And welcome to the library, where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author. Tonight, we join the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton. Although we might need a new moniker for that. Or workshop it. But we are still here to play Star Trek Adventures, a tip-top RPG by our friends at Modivius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And yeah, in case you missed last week, we have a new ship. The old one served her purpose in getting us this far into the story. But it seems that things in the Shackleton are ramping up and we need a bigger, better ships.
I'm still concerned that the fleet decided that, yes, Smith should be the captain of the flagship.
I think we all are.
I'm concerned about that too.
Glad we're on the same wavelength.
I'm glad that my crew is here to, ease my concerns over this matter.
Hey, we're here for you, Cap.
We
want to support you. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, things have definitely.
Know that you're not going through it alone.
No, of course not. But yes, tonight we will start our new adventure on a new ship, same universe, but with new stakes and new powers at hand. And on that, let's set course for Season 1, Episode 16, Dawn of a New Age. Yeah. Switch this scene. All right. We are back, and let's open up. Okay, not that music, but we open in on the Bastion Station, this grungy kind of thrown together pirate station in above of this hostile lava world in the Shackleton Expanse.
Nice.
And the crew of the former Stavanger and the current Stavanger A has received new orders. which I need to copy paste into the game, but they are dropped in Discord. Mission directives, edit. Yeah, pretty standard stuff. Directive 1.
The ship hasn't arrived yet, right? This is are we
no.
picking up like right when? Okay, cool.
No. This is within like 2 days of arriving at Bastion Station.
Copy.
And you guys are at Bastion Station, not Narendra Station, and which is like a week away at High Warp.
Right.
And this is not a Federation station, right?
Yeah.
No, this is a
private place.
Yeah, this is a freelance pirate station run by Vera.
Do we have any more data? I know at the end of last session we had no idea when when the ship would arrive. Do we have any idea on time frames? Because we have to meet at Narendra Station in 2 weeks, right?
You have no idea on time frame, but it's possible that like within 2 weeks it will be there.
Okay.
Also, this is a one threat game, and let me double check the Admiral's focuses, because I don't think you're in any frontier development anymore. The Admiral focus is logistics. As you guys try to figure out how to get 500 people from one side of the sector to the other.
Really, chat? Really?
Already? We just got started.
Nothing's happening yet.
Yeah. The Majkabe is still in orbit of the ship of the station. Kind of helping out and setting up civilian and Klingon on transports that can move your crew to Narendra Station.
Gotcha. And that's where the Stavanger A is going to be delivered to, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Copy. Nice. How bad were the rest of the wounded from the battle? Did like any of the Jachi ships come here? How was the Klingon vessel doing? 'Cause I know it got shot at some.
Klingon vessel. What the Majkabe saw a little bit of action, but I don't think it took any breaches.
Cool.
The Jati, they were within like 2 light years of their home system, so they just went there and they're dealing with everything over there. The Falkland is also over there helping in deal with the several thousand people they rescued from the asteroid base.
Copy.
It is possible that she could be freed up to help transport our people in a few days, but yeah, she's up to her neck in people right now.
Right. Yeah. Understandable.
Are there any other Federation ships in the area? Starfleet or civilian?
There's no other Starfleet vessels in the area. The next closest one would be the Da Vinci, but she's like 2 sectors away.
Gotcha.
Civilian vessels, there might be a scattering of civilian vessels. you could definitely look and see if there's any friendly civilian and freighters that could be converted to passenger vessels.
Copy.
Okay. I mean, if there's no troop transports, civilian transport vessels already, then I guess we'll look at the freighter options.
House of Gita would have troop transport vessels those nearby. It's just a matter of asking them and for help and seeing if they can provide it.
Okay.
Nice.
That might be a captainy thing.
Yeah.
My pay grade.
Yep.
I'm just working in the medical bay with Dr. Sinclair, right?
Mm-hmm.
Offering my assistance for any of the wounded that the station may be treating, since every time we come back, we just keep bringing them more people to heal. So
Yeah, it
Good to
kind of
see
feels
you.
like
yeah,
kind of feels like
thanks for your
that.
help. Yeah, exactly. So I will happily volunteer my assistance if she wants an extra set of hands. Since we're probably going to be here for a while we sort out transport plans and everything, I will happily make myself useful.
Yeah, you can certainly do that. Do we remember? There was a couple of like critical cases at the end of last episode.
Yeah, there were the infections on the station, but we haven't been back in a while. So I was going to check with her, I guess, while we're here and see how things have been, because that all was happening before we left for the fight. So now that we're back, I'm curious if anything's gotten worse. Has it gotten better?
Yeah, you can and looking into that.
We
Sinclair
keep bringing more people to the station.
Yeah.
So like,
as of now,
it's getting
Sinclair
worse, or, yeah.
Sinclair is not really fussing with she's like helping with like super critical cases on a couple other airships, but like a console exploded on someone and they need surgery, or something heavy fell on them.
Sure.
He seems Sinclair seems concerned, but trying to distract herself with work.
Gotcha.
She does smile warmly that you are back.
Yeah, I mean, I'll happily assist her with all of the major wounded, and once I think it'll probably take a couple days to get things stabilized. Whenever that happens, I'll kind of shift my focus to trying to study this this potential neurological virus, potentially that is popping up a bit more frequently in the sector. So yeah, I'll help with the critically wounded, and then start plunking away at figuring that out. That'll be my kind of I guess extended task of some form while we're here for a while.
Mm-hmm. Vinix, what would you be doing? There's a lot of Starfleet personnel here are kind of milling about on this station, and there's a bunch of not necessarily law-abiding citizens about.
Right. Basically, I think I will be instructing the security team to keep our crew supervised, make sure they're not getting in with the bad elements. Yeah, basically, making sure they're not idle, no idle hands. If there's any facilities for, drilling and that kind of thing, we'd probably be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, properly. Hey, this is good. This is let's do that, and let's stay away from the bad stuff, kind of thing. If that makes sense.
Okay. There might be some like open cargo bays or something you can and ask for or to use for or drilling and stuff. You can also talk to station and security and see if you can like run drills alongside them.
Okay. Yeah, mainly crew protection. See maybe if the ship's counselor can organize some activities to keep people busy and occupied.
Okay. Are you more concerned about keeping the crew safe or keeping the crew occupied? What's the first task you want to hit?
Safe primarily.
Okay.
Let's call it 70-30.
Okay. I'll make that.
I'm sure most of them can keep their themselves busy, but just in case.
Yeah. I mean they're kind of like without work for the meantime, so yeah, definitely making sure that they're keeping up to task.
Yeah, idle ensigns are a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I'm gonna make this base difficulty 3 because as everyone's kind of like dealing with trauma and stuff, and you're also not in a situation you control all that well. This isn't a Federation station, and so you have to like work with civilian and personnel and kind of like work around someone else's jurisdiction.
Right. I'll try and be as cooperative with them as I can, as opposed to confrontational.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a matter of being cooperative with them.
Okay. Control security.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have a focus that would apply. All right, go ahead and take 3 threat, please. There we go.
Wow.
Nice. 2 momentum and right off the bat. You managed to help. You kind of like have an entire wing of quarters, or it's just for Starfleet. Normally they're all mixed about, but you're able to talk to security about it. Hey, it'll be really easy if we can like have all of deck 14 to ourselves, and we can kind of keep ourselves from bumping shoulders with your guys.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't need the headaches either.
Mm-hmm. And the man and you are talking to, setting this up is short or kind of stubby looking in Tellarite with wild hair and one eye, right?
Nice.
And his name is Groton.
Okay. He's the security guy there?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
And he's... You're pretty tall yourself. You're like 6 foot something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He comes up to like your elbow. But he has a massive presence. And so everyone kind of falls in line around him. And he has some wild stories or he's telling a cantankerous attitude. Dude, he barks a lot at his security teams, but he's managing to get things done around here.
Sounds like a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure he knows he can contact me with any concerns at any time.
Yeah, absolutely. Oops. That was not in the right place. Fashion. All right. As far as hoping keeping everyone kind of entertained and drilled. Grattan and his, I suppose, as we can do like war drills and stuff with you, Starfleet. That might be interesting.
Okay.
Nice.
Do like opposing capture the flag type stuff across the station.
Right, yeah.
I mean, if you're not chicken.
We'll show him our advanced Starfleet techniques.
And we'll show you our grummy pirate techniques.
I like it. We'll learn stuff.
If this is happening at a time that the doctor's free, I'd want in. I want to do it. I want to hang out.
Yeah.
Spending way too much time in the office.
Advanced laser tag.
Exactly. We're all skipping. No running. No running.
Yeah, that could absolutely be arranged. Doc, you wanted to look into this medical thing. What do you think the next step is?
Well, I've unfortunately not done any of the stuff because it's her station and she was the one handling. All I got was that there were some people sick and she gave me the general ideas before we left. So I haven't really started anywhere. I mean, I know that there are symptoms and I know that aid station 13 had some things and it could potentially be tied together, but we really just haven't had a lot of time here to do anything about it. So I guess now that we do have some time, I guess I'm just going to try to correlate and kind of look at all of the data that she has and the sickos, and see if they've gotten worse, if they've gotten better, shared symptoms, that sort of thing. See how it's progressed in the time that we were getting our ship destroyed.
Okay. Reason medicine difficulty 4. Kind of working with a lot of scant information right now. Sinclair is willing to assist.
Nice.
She'll sit in the office just with you. Have some late nights, some coffee.
Cool. Focus of virology, I'm assuming.
Yep.
I will momentum up to 3 die and the rest threat up to 4, and then she's assisting. Reason medicine. Nice.
She has a target number of 14 crit on 5. Similar stats. That's another hit.
Nice.
Make sure this is updated. Nope, need one more. And then we have 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 momentum generated. And it was on this other page. You cross-reference the symptoms, and you do find something interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All of the symptoms kind of start with an inflamed nervous system.
Okay.
So so the virus is like attacking like the central nervous system. It gets to like about the spine. It doesn't go into the skull, but at least it's to the spine. It does cause migraines and some confusion, but nothing much more than that.
Gotcha. And are there any more cases, or is it still the main 6? Because I've got the epidemiological surveys up, right? A couple humans, Orion, Klingon, Vulcan, I think, and then 3 humans, right? Yes.
It is spreading, and you have a total of about 20 cases now.
Gotcha.
All different in species, but now you're starting to see a pattern of people who work in dock rooms and people who work in science labs.
Gotcha. So those seem like the hot zones.
Yeah.
All right. I'm assuming that has like Natalia taken like blood samples from any of these infected individuals, or has she been too busy?
For momentum, she can have blood samples.
Yeah, I'd give her a momentum. That way I could start doing the really looking, seeing if we can dig into anything. And it does appear to be all of the docks. I don't know how many are on Bastion Station.
There's dozens of docks, but
just curious if like any specific ones bring in like live goods, like food, right? Like I'm assuming they would have different kind of sectors set up at the docks for different goods. So I'm curious if any of those are more focused.
Docks 3, 4, and 5, I have all deal with like live goods. It's produce and that kind of stuff, and that gets shipped out to a bunch of the shops on the promenade. Some of them go out to other colonies, but that seems to deal with a lot of the those type of goods that you are looking for.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
And the more you look at it, 60 to 70% of cases seem to be coming from Dock 4.
Alrighty, good.
Or have at least interacted with some.
Been there, yeah, got it.
Yeah, or they're poker buddies with one of the guys there or something.
All right, perfect. Great. Yeah, well, while she's like correlating all of the blood samples, I think I'm gonna go on my own with just a small, maybe 1 or 2 other medical folks, and just go and kind of observe Dock 4, see if anything pops out, if anything kind of catches any red flags, if I'm seeing anyone that appears to look a little ill, that sort of thing.
Okay. Just, I was thinking here. I'm gonna spend and 2 threat. By the time you're done with all this, you realize it is like pretty late in the day.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you're pushing like 8, 9 o'clock at night. So most of the dock workers have already left.
Major observations to gain in an empty dockyard when nothing's happening. Understandable. Yeah, then I'll have a late night in the office still with Natalia. I'm just gonna go through all the blood samples, try to see if I can see any evidences in any of the blood that kind of correlate to this potential sickness, all that sort of thing.
As you're doing this, Sinclair, is helping you, but you notice that she is staring at you a lot over the time period. You kind of catch her out of the corner of your eye, just criticizing you visually.
Is something the matter, Doctor?
I'm just kind of curious as why you're so involved in this. I mean, it seems like a pretty simple viral infection, and we can already isolate it and create antibodies for it.
Well, yes, and I'm not. I hope you don't think that it is some sort of insult to you or your station staff, but I have a history with similar experiences. It's part of one of my areas of expertise, and currently I don't have too much else to do. I prefer to keep my mind and my mind occupied and my hands working.
You don't think there's anything nefarious about this, do you?
I mean, I believe it is too early to tell. It is not transmitting extremely rapidly. It could just be as simple as a virus from different shipping lanes and improper cleanliness protocols, perhaps. But if it is something nefarious, then the sooner that we can figure that out, then the better, of course.
She pinches the bridge of her nose. If I see any more our DNA sequences, I'm never gonna get to sleep.
Well, no, I think we've it's late enough. We've done enough work for the night. I'll close up all of our scans and head back, and I'll crack back into it in the morning. I appreciate all of your assistance in allowing me to use your medical facilities. My own got
destroyed,
rapidly removed. Yes.
Yeah,
I had it real nice, perfect setup. So I have to do it again with the new ships when it comes out of dry dock. Nothing's ever in the right place.
Of course not. Engineers think they know better.
Once again, thank you and your team for all of your assistance. I'm sure that we'll get to the bottom of it soon, I'm sure. And I'll close up shop, and it's all good.
Yeah, she starts closing up the shop. You know, would you mind getting something to drink? I know Quarks. I know Quarks is open all night.
I sure, I don't mind. Do you know if they have any blood wine from that Klingon vessel? It's one of my guilty pleasures.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's served with a lovely Klingon fellow during some times with Starfleet, and it was a good way to unwind.
I'm sure our Phoenix has got his hands on a barrel or two while he's out there. Aims to scrape the top of every shipment that comes in.
Oh, good. We'll have to go get a check. Maybe there's some Klingons from what's that ship called? The Mach Pagol? What was it?
Majka Bay.
Majka Bay. That can appraise the brew for us.
Sure thing.
Swell.
Captain Smith.
Yes, I exist.
You've been on the station for about 2 days. Looks like your crew, your senior staff is making the best of the situation, keeping the crew busy and entertained and kind of out of harm's way as best as they can. Your doctor is kind of milling about, working on this disease.
Given Directive 2, I would be trying to arrange a lift back to Narendra.
How would you be doing that?
Presumably contacting Narendra to see if there's a ship that can bring us back. If not, I will talk to the Klingon the Klingon captain if he's still in the system.
Captain. Yes, Captain and Katork. Give me a reason command, difficulty 1. See if you can find him.
Alright. You can take a threat, and onwards.
Easy enough. He is on the war room of a ship.
Not his ship. Means I will contact him from the station.
Okay. You get to like you do now have like a whole wing of quarters that's been assigned to Starfleet. And you do essentially have the presidential suite of that at deck, which isn't much, but it's a larger room that has a foyer and a little office area in it.
Okay. Trying to contact the captain.
Yep. You pull up the channel, ring him up. Wait a bit. And then the rotund Captain Katork appears on the screen. Captain Smith. Didn't expect you to be calling.
Yes, well, we have orders to return to Narendra within the next 2 weeks to receive new orders and hopefully our new ship. I was wondering if I could impose on you to give us a lift back there.
Probably not the entire crew on the ship, but I can at least take extra 100 or so. Oh,
that
comfortably.
Should be reasonable enough to get us back to Narendra and allow us to receive our new ship and return for the rest of my crew.
If I look out, I might be able to find a Klingon on troop transport, or that could swing by and pick up the rest. Wouldn't want you to be flying like your new shiny starship across the as Shackleton half crewed.
If you can arrange that, Captain, that would be much appreciated.
Smith, what is your reputation?
My reputation is still at standard, so 3 + 7.
Okay. Go ahead and roll one die. I with 10 as the target number, 3 he has the crit range. He is gonna roll he would be at 11 and 4 with how big Subakita is here.
Alrighty. Well then.
I can't help there.
That's pretty great. That's
What did you do?
I did nothing.
he's not cool enough.
Smith, he's gonna get back to you on that. I'm taking 2 threat.
Yep.
But he
You take 2 threat. That's so funny.
that's a complication. So
That's so good.
Like, it's better than him just saying, no, we're just gonna take the 100 and leave your ship unmanned.
Right. Yeah.
He's looking through the list and he kind of, well, I'll see what I can do.
Very well then, Captain. I'll leave you to it.
And as is Klingon tradition, and without any preamble, he shuts off the comm.
Mm-hmm.
King.
Has command sent me anything about my new ship? Other than it's going to be the flagship?
Reason command difficulty 1.
Okay.
Yes. They've sent you some specifications and some suggestions of the new crew that's going to supplement the existing crew. And you get all the specifications on the Gettysburg project.
That's just going to spend whatever time is between now and the Klingon getting back to him on transport, reviewing this.
Meanwhile, we cut to Venix. You are in the middle of one of those you are in the middle of one of those skirmishes.
Oh,
Nice. Make us proud, Dad.
so what exactly is happening here?
You know what? Let me make a new page. Would you like to be attacking or defending?
Defending.
All right. So you are kind of in the outer wings of the a station with a bunch of cargo bays. Blue room is the base with the flag, and then we have green, very narrow. Oops. And we have a bunch of narrow corridors linking them together on one side. And then on the...
Still seeing the system map at the moment.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. I can do this. I'm a professional. All right. You have a narrow corridor or between a bunch of cargo bays, and they have and they're like ceiling to floor, or crates and boxes is in a grid, and then behind them is a large open in-flight deck. And there's entrances on both, and there's doors on both sides. So there's like a large cargo door over here, and personnel doors are on the green corridor.
Okay.
You and your team have to protect the MacGuffin in one of these cargo containers, but your enemy doesn't know which one specifically they're in.
Okay.
Let's see. MacGuffin. Where's my MacGuffin token? There it is. As far as safety it goes, you can't really go beyond this sector or beyond this deck. You can use sub-levels if you want to get sneaky.
Okay. So
and
basically the red team is supposed to come in here and find it and get it?
Yep.
That idea?
Yeah, capture the flag.
Okay.
Nice.
Do we have time to prepare for this, or there's just kind of impromptu kind of thing?
You have an hour to prepare. Both teams have an hour to prepare. The red team can't enter the area until the hour's up.
Okay.
Lighting levels as you can and set however you want, because this is your map. Or any other environmental effects you want to set up.
Okay. The MacGuffin, is it anything in particular?
It is a computer or console. That's said to have special information on it. So it'll be like a full size, like arcade machine size console, but the drive in it you can like break into it and pull out the drive if they have time, and that's all they really need. Or they can just wheel the whole thing out and break into it later. Teo, Lordon's going to be there. Anyone else want to grab a support character?
You guys want to play along? I guess guys, be right back.
Yep.
How about you, Smith?
Not particularly, no.
Aw, okay.
Well, you can be a Klingon or a Cation.
I wanted to go away from security officer this season.
Okay, fine.
Okay. I need it. And clean that up.
You don't think you can do it anymore? Lost your edge, lost your touch.
All right, Venix. Next, what you doing?
What is that?
What's the play here?
And what's the thing on the screen there? The blue thing you just did?
That's traits. So I'm using
okay.
that to just like have a token that says, "Here's a list of all the traits in the scene."
Are there more than one of these console things, or is it kind of unique?
It's fairly unique, but you might be able to make some dummies really quick.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I could make 2 more dummies to put in the 2 other rooms.
All right. Control security difficulty 2, complication 2. This might take a lot more time than you think.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead and take 1 threat. I'll re-roll that with bold. Cool.
Gaining momentum. You managed to make the 2 duplicates.
Okay.
Red, blue, and green. The red one is the real one.
Okay. And I'll have Ludan on green and Matau on blue.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Commander. You also have your security team.
And I'll split them up between all 3 rooms.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a presence command diff 1.
Okay. Would combat tactics as a focus be good?
Yes.
Well.
Oh, that was 1 dice.
Oh, I just one. Sorry. Okay, well.
your security team, AIM, is kind of worried about being fractured so far and how they're communicate, and they're not sure or they're gonna be able to provide sufficient covering fire if they're split 3 ways.
Okay. We'll just keep them together then.
All right. Do you want to hide these things inside the cargo bays? Like hide it behind some stacks, or put it into the cargo stacks?
Yeah, we'll put them against the stacks here.
Control security. I'll have you call the difficulty, but it's complication 2. So how hard do you want to hide these things?
We'll go div 3.
All right.
All right. Take another threat.
Okay.
That should do it.
That would do it. All these are hidden. You find some like stacks that you can like pull back and shove the console behind them, and so it's not like obviously out in the open.
Okay.
Camouflage 3. Camouflage 3. You can spend momentum, and if you want to put like any electronic dampening on that as well.
Yeah, we'll put dampening on red and green, but not on blue.
Okay, I'll take that for 2.
Okay.
There it's clipped. And clipped. So blue is kind of the red herring. I like it.
Exactly, yeah. Right. And then I'll have the security teams take up a concealed defensive position.
Within the cargo bay?
Right.
All right. Control security diff 1 onto hide them.
All right.
And you're hiding as well?
Yes.
All right. All right. 2 more rolls. Anything else you want to do to the environment?
Would we have access to the gear like night vision stuff and that kind of thing?
Yeah, you might be able to find some of that stuff.
Okay, if we can equip everybody with that, then we'll just go lights out. If not, then we won't worry about that.
Let's see. This is not at your station. So, reason security difficulty 2. See if you can find the night vision and goggles, and if you can, and shut the lights off.
Looks like that'll do it.
All right, so that. The trait Darkness 1 is now in play as choo, choo, choo. You shut all the lights off. Do you do it across the entire section or just in the cargo bays?
The whole section.
All right. The whole section.
Do they have night vision gear too, or?
You do not know what they have.
Okay.
But presumably, they'll be gearing up and doing their own thing.
Right.
All right. One last roll. Before the red team arrives.
How about some laser tripwires at all entrances?
Ooh, interesting.
When it's tripped, it fires off a flashbang.
Okay. For one momentum, and you can find the tripwires, and then control security diff 1 to set them up.
Okay.
Actually, control security, you call it to see how difficult it is for them to find it. Because if they find the tripwire, they might be able to disarm it.
Right. Okay. Control command or control security?
Security. Sorry.
Okay. Well, let's make it div 3. Take 1 threat.
Aye.
Nice.
Gain a momentum. You got those tripwires set up. Let's see. Do I have something with tripwires? I guess that token will work. And you got them on both doors?
Yes.
All right. I know, those look like bear traps, but I swear they're not going to do any damage. All right. And with that, our chronometer beeps. It is time for entrance.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll a dice. See what direction I'm coming from. Listen carefully outside, and you hear air sounds of movement, boot falls in the personnel hallway outside. They seem to be marching in single file.
Okay. We'll wait.
All right. Well, I really want to find this thing. I don't have a focus. Wait. Where's my breaker? Preacher. Okay, Preacher has a 7 in reason. Never mind. All right, so no must. I really want to find this thing, so Spending 3 threat. They walk along and they don't seem to stop at your door.
Okay.
Wait, in here. Yeah, I see he is in here. All right. Go break down this door. Let's see. It's just a door, but I do know that you Starfleet 8 guys are sneaky. So spend a threat. Roll 3 dice. Don't have a focus, and I'm going to be doing control engineering. We have that complication range up because as there's a flashbang nearby and it might flashbang the whole crowd. So if I get 3 or more, I'm able to find and disarm the trip wire. If not, I accidentally hit it.
Okay. Aw.
They have a tripwire here. Clever. Well, that means they must have it in here. Taskmaster Breacher walks in. Cadre A forms behind him on the door. And Mateo sees Orion's open the door and turn on some flashlights. Bright beams of light are sweeping across the cargo bay.
Okay.
What is Mateo?
I guess I'll take Mateo then.
Yeah.
He will basically stay in the shadows, being a occasion. That's where he'd probably be comfortable stalking, cat-like.
Uh-huh. The Taskmaster is gonna yell at everyone. Do your job. Presents. Spread out and find it. This guy is gonna roll 2. Reason, security. He's coming up the center. These guys are going through this one and this one. As a rack here and a rack here. And searching and searching. Looks like like Mateo has an opportunity to knock out a solo guy in the solo guy in the north there.
Okay. He will try and make a sneak attack from behind, essentially. And I guess what we're using phasers on stun, is that the...
Yeah.
Or just...
Yeah, phasers on phasers on stun. There's some security vests as that would like mark that you're out. And
Okay.
or you can like tackle someone and like push a button in the center of the chest or on their back to tag them out.
Oh yeah, I like that. Let's do that.
Just sneak up and tag them out.
Exactly, yeah.
All right. So daring security opposed by his insight security.
Okay. Go ahead and take 3 threat.
I don't expect anything. I'm not going to spend that.
And I'll re-roll that one with bold.
Excellent.
Oh yeah.
Not a chance in heck. How does Mateo do it?
He slips off his boots and he creeps up behind the guy, and just as in he's within whisker length, he'll boop and meow in his face. Rawr.
Rawr.
And then disappear into the darkness.
The pirate turns around. Oh man! And according to the rules, he just holds his he holds his weapon up and just like walks away. Would it? No. He does like he recognizes he is tagged out and he looks at you like, oh man, and then he does a dramatic thud. Just all the community acting and goes into that death spiral.
Oh, Ryan, so dramatic.
He's like laying on the ground, pawing at you. I spit my last breath at thee.
Oh, brother. Ham it up, Greenskin.
But he does fall and make a thud that appears
Right.
Taskmaster and the Breacher hears.
And Mattel will disappear back into the darkness and up into the shelving.
Daring security. Normally diff 2. I'll make this diff 1. Because Cation and darkness.
Got it?
Whoosh. Disappears in the night.
And he will begin stalking another victim. Probably the other Orion there to the right.
Okay. Then X can. Then X and the rest of the team can at this time note, that everyone's kind of centered on this. It is in the central cargo bay.
Okay. We'll stand as we are for now, and let them just kind of fumble around in the dark for a bit.
All
See
right.
how many losses they take.
as these two who kind of run around, flashlight swinging around, and the breacher, which is like smaller, or guy with the engineering vest, and swings his flashlight around it and sees his dramatically dying mate. Ah, crap. And he starts swinging his light around, searching around. Insight security. Difficulty 2. But I know you're there. Actually, darkness. Yeah, diff 2.
What's this? Inside security?
For the breacher. Yeah.
Okay.
Swinging around trying to find you. Flashlight swings up on the top shelf, and he sees something moving. And they're on top of the shelves.
Scampers back into the darkness.
Taskmaster's gonna yell, "Shoot him! Shoot him!" And he's gonna assist. The breacher's gonna try to take a shot. Spanning a threat, control security. Woof. Shot misses you.
Okay. Does it go back to Metal again, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you do in response?
He's going to leap out right between them and fire at the Taskmaster.
Okay.
And then leap back into the darkness.
That's gonna be 2 tasks, but you can definitely do that. First task to shoot is control security diff 2.
All right.
Actually diff 1 because you're kind of like attacking from darkness, and you don't have a light source on you.
All right. Go ahead and take 1 threat anyway. And I'll re-roll that. 0 with bold.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Roll that phaser damage.
And I've got the momentum to re-roll those zeros, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'll do 3 of them. So much for that.
Let's see. Does he have resistance? I don't think he does. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you drop down in between the shadows, and take a shot at him, but he's able to duck out of the way and just takes a graze across the shoulder of his vest.
Okay. And the key point of what I want to do is disappear, and hopefully they'll target each other.
Oh, okay. So you want to do that trick? Absolutely.
Right.
Daring security. Let's see, +1 because it's swift. I'd say normally it's +4, but because of the darkness, it's diff 3. Also,
Okay.
2 threat, a true momentum, swift.
Take momentum.
All right.
And take 3 threats.
All right.
And I'll reroll one of those bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Groovy.
All right, you're able to duck it out of the way in time for 2 momentum, and they'll take shots at each other. Spend it.
Yes.
Boop boop. All right, I think I'm a little behind here. Doop doop. There we go. They scream out. He's right there. That doesn't seem right. No, it is. They only have 2. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And with that, the breacher accidentally KOs the leader. His vest ass beeps doo-doo, and he throws himself dramatically against the wall. Slumps down and makes a dramatic death gurgle.
Mattel's rolling his eyes at the dramatics.
Meanwhile, 3, 4, 5. And Brian and no, that's a minor. Okay.
Oh, sending in reinforcements, are you?
Yes. It's a distraction in there. Get into this first container. Control engineering. Nope. As this door opens and pow! Flashbang and goes off and hits everyone. What's the symbol to use for that? That one. As the a breacher just hastily cracks open the door or charges it and just trips right over that laser wire and hits everyone in the squad.
Excellent. So while they are disoriented and blinded, we will ambush them.
All right. So you're just going to charge out? Or are you gonna
basically open fire from our positions, our covered positions?
All right. Control, security. Let's see, darkness, and they're blinded. This is diff 0.
Okay.
Something shooting fish in a barrel.
Right. So, control security 0. I'll spin 1 threat just to make sure I don't fumble this. Hand phasers as a focus.
Yes. I think you got him.
Do I need to roll for the security team, or does that cover that too?
The security team's helping you.
Okay.
They're like providing covering fire and stuff. As
All right, we'll just blink, blink.
go ahead and roll damage and see how many of these guys you knock out. Also, who's your primary target?
If the leader is visible as a leader, then him first.
I'll say for momentum, you can summarize that he's the leader.
Okay.
Like just split second decision. Yeah, that guy's in charge. All right, aim at him with a wide beam.
And I'll spend a momentum to reroll those 2 zeros.
I think that's too many. 1, 2, 3. Never mind. Nope, that's right. All right. Momentum reroll. That just looks like a lot. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's down, and then we got one guy who's taking 4. As you roll out and fire at the guy, his vest goes off, and he dramatically spirals out into the hallway. And this guy, his vest beeps rapidly, as if he got partially hit, but not a total knockout. He got grazed with it.
These guys are better actors than assault teams.
They're kind of having fun with it. These two pirates are gonna buddy up, help each other out, and they are gonna try to shut down your security team. So they're gonna stack up and fire together as a squad.
The security team should have cover to help.
Mm-hmm. Where am I? That threat out of here. Yes, they would have cover, so this would be let's see. Base difficulty 2, +1 because they're air blinded, +1 because of darkness. Okay, so this is like diff 5 for them. Huh. Oh, one more because I bought one. I don't think I get it.
Oh.
They fire wildly into the darkness. How do you respond?
Okay. We will adjust positions slightly so we're not firing from the same point again.
There's a couple shelves here.
I can't move the security team, but they'll go to the top.
Yeah. Spend and a threat. There's like a rack nearby that the pirates can hide behind.
Okay.
But to make that movement, go ahead, give me control. Security. And you're just trying to like reposition quickly, right?
Exactly right.
All right. So fitness, security, difficulty 1.
Okay. Combat tactics as a focus.
Absolutely.
Okie dokie.
As you're able to dive between the stacks, the security team gets to the other side here. Meanwhile, Mateo, let's see, Breacher, he's just gonna hoof it to the far side. Yeah, the Breacher just runs across the cargo bay to the far our side, and he's trying to get help. Oops, I just moved the room. That's what I get for drawing the that's what I get for drawing the map on the token layer.
Oh, nope.
I'm a professional.
Whose go is it now, or is it them or us?
These guys are gonna stack up, move over here, and try taking pot shots at Mateo, but they have like a diff 4 to hit him. About.
Ooh,
Swing and a miss.
that's a lot of zeros.
All right, your turn.
All right. Matao is going to have a little fun with this. He's going to do a panther leopard roar in the darkness and leap, if possible, from one platform to the other.
Okay.
Is that doable?
Maybe. I'm gonna say that is presence security. It's a pretty far jump, but he has Cation, so I will allow him to try. Difficulty 2. And presence, because I'm assuming this is gonna be like a full like intimidation tactic.
Well, the scream, panther scream is, but just
Yeah.
then he'll leap over to reposition himself behind the Orions. So still presence. or 2 different rolls?
If he's more concerned about how just getting across fitness, and then he can spend 2 momentum afterwards, or is to have the Panther Roar or make an effect.
Okay. All right, we'll do that then. All right, so fitness, security, diff 2. Take a threat. Awesome. And we'll spend that momentum for the Panther Roar effect.
Like that?
Perfect, yes.
I just happened to have that effect. I'm like, yes, we're doing it. Go ahead and roll geez, because of everything. Security +1 on intense for challenge dice. See if you can like scare these guys off. So
Security +1, okay.
So 5 challenge dice, and effects are intense. Oh boy!
Yeah.
Oh boy! These two who are just like, nope, you give up. Just walk out, drop their weapons, hands up. So, effectively, these are non-combatants. All right, I'm a little hurt. I'm gonna run out here, try to get it behind cover real quick. Let's see, it's like control security diff 1. And he is behind some cover. So there's like boxes and crates stacked up in the shelf right here. So he has 2 challenge dice of cover.
Okay.
And Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Gonna rush in here. What you doing, buddy? They're gonna rush in here and waste a turn firing in the middle here, because they don't know that you moved.
Okay.
How does Venix respond?
Okay. From her position there, she's going to basically drop prone and see if she can see feet or legs exposed at that low level. And if so, take a shot.
Yeah. You can see some feet and legs.
Okay. I'll take a shot at those.
It's kind of an odd angle, so I'm gonna say a difficulty 3, but you will be able to hit both of them.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll give you 3 threat for that. And just for grins, I'll reroll that one with bold.
Oh my goodness!
I might have gotten that one.
I think you got him.
Do I roll challenge dice for that, or?
Yes. Phaser challenge dice.
Hey, enjoy the challenge dice while they last.
That's a different conversation.
All right, I'll spend a momentum to re-roll those zeros.
All right.
Oh, sweet.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, easy. Even with like full squadron rules, you zap one guy in the ankle. Ow! And his vest goes off, and he stumbles into the other guy. He trips, falls to the ground. You're able to just nail him right in the chest.
Excellent.
Breacher cries out, "Oh, come on, man!"
Does the security team go, or does he go, or?
Security team is just kind of like backing you up.
Okay.
So. Breacher, what are you doing? You know what? I'm an engineer. I now have grenades. Stun fake grenades that aren't going to hurt. Yeah. And he is going to try to throw it at where he saw you, but he is dazed and confused and in darkness. So this is going to be difficulty 3. I'm going to roll 3 dice. Control security. As he pulls a grenade off the belt and tries rolling it underneath the racks towards you, and it just bounces off and explodes harmlessly in the middle of the room.
Okay.
This breacher. Let's see. Knows Mateo's over here somewhere. I'm not having a good time. What tricks do I have? Could do that. Engineer kind of sees Mateo up here on top of these shelves that are like, they're cargo and container shelves, so they're like 15-16 feet up. Mm-hmm. And he's gonna run up and shoulder check it.
Oh.
So I'm gonna be making a fitness engineering roll. Mateo needs to make a daring con roll opposed. I'll give Mateo like +1 hit because Cation.
Okay. Well, I don't have bold con, but I will give. Well, I'll use a momentum. Give me an extra die.
I'll spend a threat.
Oh, jeez, that's not good.
Haha!
His luck just ran out.
His luck just ran out, and he's gonna lose one of those 9 lives as this entire stack of shells. Thud falls down, and Mateo is pinned. Yeah, Mateo is pinned and underneath the shelving.
Oh no.
You know what? I'll spend and 2 threat and 4 challenge dice. Oh, come on. You can do better than that. Mateo takes 3 stress.
Okay.
Notably, this is not stun stress. This is like actual like owie hurt stress, as this was
Right.
something physical that the vest weren't accounting for.
Right.
So his foot, like from the knee down, is caught on. Hi. Yeah, his foot from like the knee down is caught underneath this shelf, and as he takes a little bit of damage, but not as much as he could have.
Okay. Is it possible for him to tap his communicator and ask Lodon for assistance?
Yeah, absolutely. Present security diff 1.
Oh, seriously? One time I don't spend threat.
Taps on his comm badge, but he's kind of like Ladon, ow! It just doesn't like quite get the words or presence of mind out.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'm safe here. This breacher's gonna lob another grenade. I don't have any threat to spend. Good luck, buddy. Boom! Detonates in the middle of the floor.
All right.
What do you do next?
Okay. The next we'll move around over here. And if she's got a clear shot at that breacher, then we will shoot.
You have a clear shot, and they're in darkness, and you have night vision. So, control security diff 1.
Okay. Go ahead and take one threat.
Mother Mara.
Might have got him.
I think you got him.
Okay. And since I have the momentum, I'll spend it.
Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Yep. And nope, that flank position in my cover won't do anything. So managed to get him in the chest. His vest beeps, and he just, all right, slumps against the wall.
What? No dramatics?
Oh, I'm sorry. Ah! Thud.
Golf clap.
It's at this time that you hear like a mighty crash from the second and cargo bay.
In this case, Venex will contact Lordon and ask him to go check on Matau, since he seems to be otherwise unoccupied.
Mm-hmm. Presence and security. Actually, no, just free. You're not in a stressful situation in yourself. So,
Okay.
Lordon, I can run over, see what's up. As he rushes over and he sees Mateo pinned by the rack of shelves, elves and a breacher over here.
I guess adding 2 and 2 together, he'll assess the situation and essentially body check the remaining Orion.
Daring security opposed. You have +1 hit because as you're fighting from darkness.
Let's see. They're done. Here he is.
Other players should be showing up soon.
Focus in hand-to-hand combat.
Absolutely. Oh. What? That's an at 20. And that wouldn't have crit. Anyways, go ahead. Gain a momentum. Roll that damage. Unarmed strike.
Well, it's not on the sheet. How many?
It's 1 plus security and it has knockdown.
Okay, 1 plus security, so 5. And just for fun, we'll just re-roll that with momentum.
As Lordon rushes in and just shoulder checks this guy into next week.
You are tagged.
I imagine like Lordon just rushes in, shoulder checks him, and grabs him by the groin and body flips him over onto his back. Ow!
This is simulated damage.
And with that, lights come on, and Garton and the Tellarite comes walking and down the hallway, golf clapping.
Phoenix will nod her head and says, I have a few notes on your security team.
You think?
There is room for improvement.
You took them down masterfully. Where'd you get those laser traps from?
Oh, we use those all the time. I will show you how to replicate some. They are most effective. Particularly in combination with the flashbangs.
Yep. Mateo is still pinned. Lordon kind of helps him up.
Yeah, he'll lift the shelving unit off of him.
Mateo is limping a little bit. I think it's sprained at least.
Mr. Lodon, would you take Mr. Matao to sickbay, please?
Aye, sir.
I do want to compliment your security team on their excellent acting skills, though.
It's not often, and we get to have recreation in and out here.
I'm glad we could provide recreation and training.
You're not so bad yourself for Blue thing.
Neurosion. Thank you.
Ah.
Perhaps we should also help the teams bond together by having a social event.
Sure. Or after this, they will like that.
So I'll have the security team, the Starfleet security team, and the station security team, and both go off to, whatever security bar or whatever it is they go to.
There's Quarks.
Quarks. Hey, everybody loves Quarks.
Come to Quarks. Quarks is fun. And come to Quarks. Don't walk, run. Reason, security, difficulty 3 to go over those notes.
Okay. Can I use combat tactics focused for this as well?
Yes.
Okay. Take threat. That'll work.
Yeah, you're able to come up with a succinct plan on how to do this tactic better. Anything in particular you want to point out?
Mainly their booby trap, sweeping. I know they found one but missed the other. So maybe we can provide them some pointers on that, what to look for.
Mm-hmm. Especially if they're going into entrenched area, kind of being more careful of running in. Absolutely.
Also, if it's dark, having the proper night vision gear, since that was used against them effectively.
Mm-hmm. They teach you all this at Starfleet?
Yes. Offense and defense of a position is very important. All security crew members are intensively trained and drilled in this fashion.
Somewhere else in fashion, Fox sneezes.
All right.
Hopefully Dr. Guy will be able to put Mattel back together.
Hopefully.
Mattel's fine.
What happened to poor Mattel?
The limbo built character.
Just don't give him a cone of shame.
He got crushed by some shelving units. He needs some repair work, and he needs to get a cone of shame put on him.
I can do the repair works, but I feel like it's unethical to put him in a cone.
It was unethical not to put a Acacia in a cone.
I'm gonna have to do my research on that one.
All right, as we head to Quarks, let's see. I have a promenade. That sound here. No, I wanted that to be circled. As head to Quarks. A couple freestanding tables
Nice.
set up here. long on bar area. The obligatory Dabo table.
Yep.
Hold on. And on the far side from the door is a stage.
Nice.
And
So like for stand-up comedy, karaoke, dancing,
stand-up con. It's general purpose.
modular. Nice.
That is on the wrong layer. You're going there. You're going there.
They have a band. Cantina band.
They do have a cantina band.
Nice.
It's not like the ones you're thinking of.
Are they playing jizz?
What?
And you just got smacked. That is legitimately what those particular aliens are playing in that.
It is the music of Star Wars. They are
They're in Star
canonically
Trek.
they are
doesn't
canonically
exist
called jizz whalers.
That doesn't exist.
The learning process.
Outside of fiction. That doesn't exist outside of fiction in this universe.
Listen, all I'm saying is
There are no bands playing that particular brand of music. We're not going to repeat again. Otherwise, we're going to get the newspaper.
So good, but Max Rebo, where is he?
Big
doesn't exist in this universe.
We'll find him.
big bay door or opens up to the room, bar up here. And Dabo table, yeah, would be on a rise. So Dabo table was on a rise with steps to get up, and the stage is like a full head height above the tables.
Nice. Is it packed in here? Are there plenty of people?
Yes, there's plenty of people here.
Nice. Good.
Cardassians, one Breen's in by himself.
Classic.
Bunch of ne'er-do-wells, scallywags. And mixed in among them is a good number of Klingons. Yeah, very eclectic.
This is the place to be.
Yes, very eclectic, very filled bar.
How's the general mood? Everyone having a good time?
Give me Insight Command Diff F1. Yeah, Diff 1.
Nice. page. Classic Roll20 character sheet. Insight command diff 1. Would you accept investigation as a focus?
Increase comp.
Sure. Nice.
Gain a momentum. Yeah, everyone seems to be having a pretty good time. There is a bartender who is handing out samples of a new drink.
Nice, good for him. I will never accept a free drink.
You'll never accept a free drink?
Not from like a pirate station when the bartender's like, "Hey, we're trying this out." No. No,
Oh.
sir. Fix that recipe.
Oh, come on,
It might
mister.
blind you, but it tastes good.
Oh, come on, mister. It's using a new fruit we just got in. Something fresh from the Shackleton.
I'm sure that it is. But no thanks.
Suit yourself.
What was the fruit?
Oh, they haven't come up with a name with it yet, but we're calling it Cold Fusion. It's kind of minty.
The drink is called Cold Fusion?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha, I see. Is this new fruit, is this the first foray you're taking it into? Has it been tried in fruit salads yet, or is you beginning with the drinks?
I don't know, mister. I just serve them.
All right.
Well, on to the next table. Phoenix, you and your cadre walk in. And you see, Dr. Guy at a table.
Hello. Is it the other doc? Is what's her name still here?
Yeah, she's still there.
Hello. Well, Lieutenant
Doctor.
Commander, how are you?
I am well, and yourself?
Good. How's your day been?
Most productive.
Why do you look sweaty?
I beg your pardon?
There's what have you been up to?
We had a simulated offense-defense scenario with the station security team. We were able to demonstrate the effectiveness of Starfleet defensive tactics.
I'm sad that I missed it. I was too stuck looking at the computer to get away.
Next time we will invite you on our next training scenario.
That would be great. I would love to get some cardio in. Have you heard anything from the captain about transport orders to Narendra, or?
I have not yet. I was planning on checking with him to see if any progress had been made and offer my assistance.
Well, if you need anything from me, let me know, but I'm assisting the station with some medical concerns while we're here and have an abundance of time.
Were you able to attend to Lieutenant Matau?
No, I unfortunately had already left the medical bay, but haven't had any alcohol, so I'm happy to see him in the station's medical if he is still in need of things. Kind of pull out my comm badge. But I turned it off, unfortunately. My apologies.
It is not a serious injury. I am sure one of your associates will be able to manage his wound.
I'll let the... Go ahead.
Do you go sit at the table?
Yeah, I'm motioning everybody to pop a squat if they want to.
I will invite, what was his name? Groton? The Tellarite security guy?
I think it was Groton. I think I heard the name right before I left, but I don't remember. I never talked to him.
All right, I will invite him to join us.
If that wasn't his name, it is now.
Did we lose you out there?
We arm wrestle with Groton. We play rock, paper, scissors. We try to convince him to get on the table and do a little jig. He does it. He's dancing really nicely. He's good at this. We're in control now.
I think we've lost your audio out there.
Yep.
Sorry, I stepped away for a second.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we were just like, all right.
Whoops. Yeah, it's Groton.
Okay.
Groton and a couple of his guys sit next to you.
I will buy the first round of drinks for the security teams to facilitate their bonding.
Presence command diff 1. It is noisy in here.
I have to roll to buy drinks?
Your money's not good here, Starfleet.
Only money.
Alright. Hand-to-hand combat is a focus?
Surprisingly not applicable.
Alright. Go ahead and take one thread. Just in case. Or actually make that a momentum.
One momentum.
Oh my god, you're kidding me.
Wow.
Whoa.
Is that possible?
Right.
Just
What
be glad you didn't get 3 red zeros.
I am going to spend a point of determination.
A point of determination to buy drinks for the crowd.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's see what you forced on us. To the value of try a peaceful solution first.
Surprisingly applicable.
Alright, I'm gonna reroll that. There we go. I don't have to kill a bartender now.
That's good.
Don't have to kill a bartender. Yeah, at first it was like really noisy and bartender wasn't paying attention to you. The Frankie behind the bar doesn't see you as there's a crush of people all at the bar. But you think about like shoulder checking your way in there, and you're like, no, there's better ways of doing this. Try the peaceful solution. So what's the peaceful solution?
I will grab the Ferengi bartender by the lobe, with just enough force to get his attention, and say, I would like to place a drink order, please.
Yes, sorry.
Thank you. And release him.
Alright. And there's a crush of people here. All right, you get your drinks. What's everyone drinking?
I would have ordered blood wine.
You managed to find a really nice, sweet and old vintage that they had on the top shelf.
Nice.
This is really good stuff.
Very cool. Very good.
What about you, Vinex?
Not much of a drinker, so I will probably have, I don't know, what would the next order? Whatever she sees the Tellarites Groton order, she'll copy what he's ordering.
He orders really a strong and sour drink on the rocks. Some sort of Tellarite fermented drink.
Okay. I will compliment him on his beverage choice.
Fitness medicine, diff 1. And for both of ya.
Fitness, medicine, toxicology,
Yep.
alcohol, yum yum. Nice.
Red zeros. All red zeros.
Comp.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
We're having a great time.
Oof.
No, we don't get to have fun. We don't get to have fun.
Take
Guy
it,
forgot to
fat
change his
man.
comp to standard.
Oh, I did. You're right.
Oh, shoot. All right, that's
Fine.
not red. All right.
Thanks, Captain.
You managed to hold your liquor.
Nice.
Do I need to roll it as well?
Yep. If you're drinking.
Alright, let's see. Does Neurosion Endurance give me any benefit there? Not explicitly, but...
Let me double check your sheet.
Nice.
If I was like rolling damage against you, but
I got 2 successes, so I'm good.
you're good. Oh, you have a float.
I will use it dramatically to
What are you doing?
to down the entire drink
Nice.
and slam the glass on the table in a demonstrative fashion.
I'll take that for our momentum. You're very dramatic in your drink, and can slam it down, and Garton's just like, oh. So, you're that kind of woman, are you? He slams his own drink ink back.
Looks like
Let's go.
Starfleet beat you in combat today. Let's see if Starfleet can win in a drinking competition.
But yeah, he's impressed as with that fortitude and the gravitas of it.
Nice.
I'll nod in his direction.
starts going shot for shot.
Yes, let's get senior officers drunk on the pirate station. Let's go.
Oh. No, I'm just gonna enjoy my blood wine and the solid vibes. Everyone's having a good time, you know? This is chill.
Meanwhile, the captain's in his quarters reading the schematics and project details while wearing slippers.
Nice. Are they pink? What color are the slippers?
They're black.
Nice.
Black fuzzy slippers?
Bunny ears, maybe?
No.
Dang.
Very boring old man slippers.
He's probably going, oh, sovereign. Oh.
Are they loafers?
No, that's Guy on his free time.
To the ship? Me?
Player, yes.
You know what? Let's cut over
Sure,
to.
valid.
Let's cut over to Captain for a minute.
Boy, be boring. I'm just reading.
It's a great scene transition. People having a good time drinking, and then reading a book.
Captain reading technical specs and project details while sipping on tea.
Have like the beautiful little like reading glasses.
Yeah, he's got the half moons.
Nice. Yeah.
He could get his eyesight fixed, but he doesn't.
You are in this like cozy little apartment with a sweeping view of the station. Station's starting to rotate eight around, and you see this burning lava world rotate beneath you.
I just remembered. I blew up my world's best grandpa mug.
Oh. Check the Promenade gift shop. You never know.
That was handmade by his grandkid. You get another one of those, man.
It's true.
Oh, man.
Fitness Command Diff 1.
It's Command Diff 1 to remember the mug.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not cry.
One moment. You manage. You know, it was a sentimental piece, but it was for the greater good, and there's more mugs out there. You have a float.
Just drinking out of a generic starship teacup.
Yep. You have a float off of that silly roll.
No, that go into the void.
All right. Let's see. Let's draw Captain's his quarters here. He is. Main room and the bedroom and refresher are off to the side. Little couch overlooking a small table. Looking out into the void.
Yep, just reading over the project details for the Gettysburg.
Any lingering thoughts over the situation, or just looking forward?
Looking forward.
You also get you also know that there's some news reports.
Huh? He's looking at what the Jeté are saying, but they're mostly positive on our side.
Mm-hmm.
Ignoring Chet news and the gossip rags.
Yep.
And news coming out of the Federation space is mostly positive, with some detractors on the decision to bring more ships out to the Shackleton.
Insight Command difficulty 2.
Okay. You can have a threat.
Yay, I'm getting threat back. You think you know where the detractors are coming from. It's kind of a new political party he called the Neo-Originalists. Chat, what'd you do?
We're being attacked. They're trying to hurt me for things I said earlier.
Well, you've done it to yourself.
Chat has
They deserve their canned gravy.
Chat has created a complication. Don't worry about it.
Nice.
Yeah. This is part of a new political party that has been grumbling ever since the end of the Dominion in war. Back in the early to mid 2300s, there were the originalists. They wanted the Federation to just focus on the 4 main core worlds and not be expanding across the cosmos, sending Starfleet vessels out, exploring strange new worlds, and poking the darkness. They saw it not only as a waste of resources, of taking resources from the core world and spreading across the cosmos, but we're also putting ourselves in danger by putting ourselves out there and poking in these unknown empires out in the cosmos. Neo-Originalists have kind of taken that banner again, but instead of just the 4 core worlds, it's now the 150 member worlds of the Federation. So we've expanded enough. We don't need to go out any further. And Shackleton and Expanse and this whole project has been a major sticking point for them, because this is explicitly Starfleet going forth and exploring again and poking our nose out here.
And the destruction of the Stavanger and the Zealot have just pushed them further in this belief.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can and read more into that if you like, for momentum.
Yeah, let's see how far they're willing to go for their beliefs. Are they starting active riots and whatnot?
It hasn't gotten active riots yet, but there's definitely organized protests on several capital cities. Calls for Starfleet to pull out of Shackleton, to stop poking the darkness, as they say. And they just kind of view this as an example of not only Shackleton dangerous, but we're wasting resources out there.
Sounds like they're just they're a powder keg, just waiting for that spark to ignite them into something more violent.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that's going to be kept an eye on, and means that my work as trying to be a more peace spreading ship is going to be a lot harder. Because every little thing I do is going to be scrutinized.
Exactly.
Nobody tells us we're the flagship.
There's also wait, why am I giving this for free? Would you like to know more?
Yes.
Reading more into the articles, especially about despite disagreements, there was fierce back and forth within the council of the Federation Council all about this. Of the original Shackleton and agreement was we were to send limited number of ships out there. Only the 12 ships that were originally sent out are going to be the only ships we sent into the Shackleton to explore this area, and reneging on that and saying that we need even more ships out here caused a lot of pushback from some prominent neo-originalists as council members. And it was like a significant portion of the council. However, some pro-Starfleet council members managed to get some sort of agreement or a compromise.
So this neo-originalist movement has gotten a lot of traction in the council.
Yeah. It's not a majority, but it's definitely a strong minor party. Like anywhere between 30 to 40% of council members are siding with it.
With that large amount of neo-originalists in the council, that's going to make any kind of work outside of the primary Federation borders nearly impossible to get any kind of traction without it being bogged down for months.
Kind of makes you wonder what that compromise was.
Whatever it is, it's not good.
Yep.
And it's not just it's not just the Stavanger and the Zealith situation that's poured or gasoline on this fire. The Da Vinci out in Hanalak Station and also got in hot water during a battle they had. They accidentally fired upon civilian research stations. Just in the chaos of battle, several hundred people all died. They were just like in the wrong place, wrong time, caught in the crossfire. The diplomatic corps is trying as hard they can to patch things over with the free information sphere. The captain in charge of that has a reputation of 5. So, Starfleet and the Federation's throwing a bunch of weight behind them to patch things up, but that was all the more fire.
God damn it, guys.
Nice.
Yeah, those complications can have far-reaching implications.
Outside of continuing to endeavor for peaceful solutions out here, there's not much I can do in terms of what the neo-originalists are doing back in the core worlds.
So, what are your thoughts, Captain?
The originalist ideology is dangerous rhetoric. The neo-originalists have just taken it to a further degree. But isolation is not any better than fast expansion. Separating ourselves from potential allies just means that that's one more enemy waiting to stab us in the back.
But it was that fast expansion, especially through the wormhole that led to the Dominion War.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Any other news articles you want to poke at?
At this particular time, there are no legitimate news articles I wish to poke at.
Any illegitimate ones?
Never.
Darn it. But there's some juicy plot threads I hid in there.
That's nice. I'm not touching the chat or that Madman's articles. You could wait for Sorrel to come here to poke at the Madman's articles.
As the captain sips his tea, worried about the greater political state the Federation finds itself in.
There is one other thing.
Yes.
Has Command given me any indication as to why I was selected to be the captain of the flagship?
Well, one, you're a PC, so...
Yeah. But there are other PCs that are higher ranked than me.
Inside Command difficulty 3. There's a lot at play with this.
The Command Div 3.
Did they ask Ross first?
Ross is in a different fleet.
This is specifically the Shackleton fleet. Ross is no longer in the Shackleton.
Yeah.
I know, I was just kidding around.
Yeah, Ross and Gugny are on the Zenkethi front.
I don't suppose diplomacy would factor in for this.
Actually, it would. I'll take it.
Nice.
And, you're a little light on threat, so you can have 3.
Yay.
Onwards, downwards. Whoever decided that I was the best option for fleet captain, I hate you.
Gain a momentum.
Yay.
You are... you're not exactly sure who did it, but you can kind of take some guesses and deductions, and it's based on who else is out here. Rear Admiral I forgot her name. Rear Admiral Thralic is in command of a starbase with a key ally, so they can't be pulled from that location. And Commodore Rowe is set up over Barkis, and he's running a giant humanitarian effort on that planet, both with the local people and apparently a liberated Borg colony that has sprung up under his feet. But there's another factor at play besides the fact that those other 2 people are busy.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like Starfleet wants to make sure that their best diplomat is front and center, to make sure that they're sending the right message of, we're not here for war, and we're not here for mindless, reckless science. We're here for peace, and we're here to make friends.
I got Picarded.
You got Picarded. Someone in command and thought that putting you in this specific position would send the right message to the council. So this is a chess game that is getting in higher dimensions than you originally thought.
So I was originally playing 3D chess, and now I'm playing 8D chess.
Yes.
Wait, they did. What's the captain?
I am the fleet. I am the captain of a flagship, and the only reason I am the captain of the flagship is because I'm a diplomat.
Fantastic.
Yep. I got Picarded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they're
Yeah, you did in fact get carded.
and you get this kind of weird, sickening feeling of you're a captain. You're supposed to be in command of all of this, and you are being puppeted around and moved around the chessboard. You thought that you were in command of the chessboard, but now you find that you are being used as another piece in a larger chessboard.
I thought I was a player. Turns out I'm just the king.
How does that sit with you? Fitness command of 2.
Is this to not throw up?
Composure as a focus.
Absolutely.
You can have a threat. No. Yay.
It sits It definitely sits uncomfortably in you. But I don't. How do you rationalize yourself out of it? You've been demoted from chess master to king on the chessboard. Are you gonna fight your way up, or are you gonna buckle down and focus on what you can work on?
If I have to be the king on the board, then I'm going to make them believe I have done the best job possible and move up further in the ranks. I'm not going to just sit at the captain rank if they want me to be in charge of this entire space. Or at least be the poster child of the space.
Very well. Back in the back at Quark's, conversations flowing, and you're probably like 2 drinks in, and at this point, and Garton is telling a hilarious story about how he how he found this guy who was stealing armor from his security forces and chased him down and tackled him, only to realize that he hadn't put his pants on for the entire chase.
Nice. Was this on the station?
Mm-hmm.
Were you deployed somewhere?
Oh, this was on the station.
You're telling me is there footage of this event?
There is for a price.
Oh no, I was just curious for your pride. I'm sure that your security personnel do not allow you to forget an event like that very very easily.
Oh no, I found every recording of that and buried it as deep as I could.
It's
I have
very smart.
I have an isolinear chip locked in my quarters about this.
So that's a good one. How long have you been in charge of station security here?
FedEx.
Be your own boss, Captain. Be your own boss, man.
hell?
We don't have money. How would that work? Never mind.
Well, you will. You started, baby.
Also, he's not talking about me, guy.
I mean, listen, it can be interpreted a couple different ways.
Okay, so that train got derailed. Where's the track?
Something about.
How long was I
Yeah,
security?
I was just asking. This guy, how long?
This is a pretty new operation. I was originally on the Killjoy, but then about 6 months ago, Vera decided that she wanted to pull together some people to do some good around here. Figure I'll help her out.
Are you generally satisfied with your new position?
Well, there's a lot less stabbing in my direction over it.
That's good, and that's you like stabbing, I guess. But you seem to be handling things well.
Yeah, unlike you fleeters made a right mess over there in that sector.
Yes, well, it was an unfortunate turn of events.
Well, you certainly gave them, and what for? I made a big splash in the region.
It appears so. It is unfortunate, but moving forwards.
What about you, Blue? You got any stories?
The next is like, are you referring to me?
Yeah.
None of them are entertaining. Merely factual and instructional.
Oh, come on.
Going to the back of space.
Nobody got sucked into the vacuum space. The atmosphere of the room got vented. None of us left the room.
He said almost.
Well, I mean, there was the time when we ambushed the Gem Hadar.
Oh, you're on that side of the galaxy.
Momentarily. There was 12 dead Gem Hadar, 20 dead Starfleet security forces.
Oh, right.
The Gem Hadar are hard to ambush.
Yeah, I heard that they can go invisible at will. A personal cloaking device.
Yes, that gives them a distinct advantage. They are physically formidable and have very effective, devastating weapons.
So is that where you learn how to turn off the lights on them?
We would take every advantage we could get over them. It was required to have a significant, overwhelming number numerical superiority to combat them. But that is a story for another day.
It's at this point that you hear some ruckus and shouting coming from this table.
Which table?
This one with the Klingons.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, of course it's the Klingons.
Yeah. What's the ruckus about? Are they yelling at each other? Are they yelling at someone else? What's it about?
This big guy I hear is yelling at the brain. You knocked over my drink! Ah! And he just bodily picks up the brain and throws him across the room onto your table.
Oh my.
All right. Well,
Everyone,
definitely designed to go home.
everyone else stands up and like, hey, what was that about? And the Klingons just wildly thrashing and punching people and throwing them around as well.
Oh, it's a bar fight.
Looked at the dude sitting on our table who is the chief of security of the station and be like, is this something that you would attend to, or?
Not like that. I'm gonna call someone.
All right.
The
I'm not-
angry Klingon is above his pay grade.
I'm not fighting an angry Klingon by myself.
He's
Would you
not
like me to
really a
de-escalate the
curiosity
situation?
right there.
People can make insight medicine or insight security roll difficulty 2.
Alrighty. Is that multiple of us?
Yeah, like everyone at the table.
Oh, copy.
Take a threat.
I'll give you a moment. Oh, like focus investigation. I figured.
Yeah.
I think Guy's got that.
Yeah. 3 momentum generated, so we have a float. Something's a little off with this Klingon.
The thrashing bit.
Is he like? Does he look all right?
No, he's not fighting with purpose, and you watch him across the room, and his eyes are a little unfocused.
Gotcha. All right. And he's with other Klingon.
Mm-hmm.
Does he appear to be like their ranking officer?
Yeah. He appears to be the ranking officer, and a couple of his friends are like, stop this! Yes, this is madness, and he's just throwing them off, stumbling around and erratically.
Gotcha. All right. I'll look to Venix and I guess the security guy and be like, he's not well in his right mind. We need to get him to not hurt himself or others, and then I need to probably see him in medical.
Don't suppose we have a phaser on him, do they?
I don't.
All right, what's your first
Sorry,
action?
Yeah, well, we just came from the drill, right? So we would have our weapons. Yes, no.
Unless explicitly stated, you would have all your gear.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess we ball then. I mean, like, we're just gonna knock out this Klingon so I can take him to medical. Is that the vibe?
Might I recommend maximum stun?
Is he completely out of control? I mean, is that the situation?
Yeah, he seems like he's not.
He's basically just running around in a circle,
Kinda
flailing
crazy.
his arms.
Can I
Right.
yell to his Klingon compatriots and be like, assist us in detaining him before he brings dishonor to himself?
Oh, there you go. Put it on them.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. Yeah.
Presence
I'll
command.
Point out that he is unwell and that they need to assist us in detaining him, or he could dishonor
The
himself.
honorable thing would be to help your ill compatriot.
Exactly. Yeah. Show your honor and get him to medical. Like,
Presence command diff 3.
all right.
You're telling Klingon not to help someone not fight.
But they already seem like they don't want him to fight anyways.
Yeah.
Like they're correctly identifying, I think, the
Help
situation.
your friend keep his honor by incapacitating him.
Have they heard about my glorious story with their Klingon doctor?
They have not. You do have a float you can spend in 2 momentum to say that story has spread.
Let's do it.
Alternatively, could you spend to say the doctor is conveniently here?
You could also do that.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, is he here? There you go. He's here. Help me, friend.
Yeah, Kadal happens to be in the bar as well, and he stands up and gives you a look like, okay, this just got weird.
Nice. All right. I'll give you a momentum and tooth the rest threat. I'll go up to 4 die, and we'll see what happens. Can he help me here? Can he assist me potentially?
Actually, he would not be a warrior.
Yeah,
Veteran.
there you go. It's not too bad.
Okay. How do I change the token name? Plate. There we go.
I looked at Natalia and be like, "Is this like a usual thing in this bar, or are we like, is this like a one-time thing?"
He's gonna have. He's gonna be rolling assist dice with 10 and 4, so target number 14.
Copy.
That hits.
Hey, what a hero!
What do you say? To these Klingons in the bar.
Yeah, I'll kind of stand up and be like, "Hey!" to get their attention. Be like, "Your commanding officer is very clearly unwell and in danger of bringing dishonor to himself, and by extension, you all as well. Assist us in detaining him so that we can see what the issue is. Now."
Kadal just yells over top of you, "Get off your ass and detain this man!" And 3. Go ahead and roll me 3 challenge dice. 4 because Kadal's here.
Copy.
And these would effects will count as 2. You have 4 friendly a Klingons that can help out.
Hey, there you go. Not too shabby. Cool.
Do you wish to swift task?
No, I think I'll just well, I guess yeah, let somebody else should go, I think, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Venix, do you wish to spend to keep?
So it looks like the Klingons are not doing anything to help this guy. Is that?
No, they're like ready to go in and help. They count it as they count as an advantage. It's for
okay.
For things. Yeah, so they're like encircling around him, like, yeah, we're here to help. Just tell us what to do.
I'll walk up to him, making firm eye contact, and say, "Honored warrior, I see you are troubled. Allow me to buy you a drink, and you may share your stories with me." Do you have any kind of reaction to that, or?
Fixing the sheet here. Presence command difficulty 4, complication 3. It talk him down.
Ooh.
You do have Klingons behind you helping, so you can use that to knock one of those down.
Let's lower the comp. And can I use 3 momentum and 3 threat for 5?
Sounds good.
Oh, bloody hell.
Wow.
Okay, well,
Uh-oh.
I'll quash the complication with momentum. And it still doesn't get us there.
He
and threat.
It was command roll, not security.
Oh, it's command.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He is not interested in what you have to say.
He's a raging Klingon. At this point, words are lost. He might just want to knock him down.
We're gonna discover how good of a Nerf football Venix makes in about 2 seconds.
Do you want a swift task?
Roll for aerodynamics.
Yeah, if he's got, that, total berserker look, I'll step back.
Yeah, it's a total berserker or look. His eyes are crazed, veins are bulging in his head, and he's screaming, "The pain! The pain!"
I write that down.
3 doctors all pull out their pads.
Yeah. The 3 doctors in a little clump are all like, yeah, that's interesting. Like,
Bulging eyes, yelling about the pain.
yeah, yelling about pain, freaking out a little bit. All right.
Okay, so is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. I'm gonna turn you to a Nerf football. Daring security opposed. I angy.
I told you, he's full of anger. He's gonna lash out at he's gonna lash out at anybody and everybody. You were just the last person that tried to interact with him. You get
Yeah.
Don't worry,
I want you to
Venix.
knock him out.
I'm coming to help.
Daring security opposed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hand-to-hand combat as a focus.
Yep. I also have hand-to-hand combat.
All right.
Okay.
I'll max you out on threat there. What were you gonna say?
I don't think you should go anywhere near him, Kai. You might get turned into a soccer ball.
Yeah, I can take it.
Can you when your face hits the wall?
I can take it, baby. We ball. We vibe.
I'll reroll one of those with threat.
I'll match your
Something
roll.
Dude,
Oh shit.
daring security?
Yeah.
Yo,
During security opposed since they're fist fighting.
yo,
Yeah, that
Wait,
did
what?
not go my way.
We don't vibe because Venex is now getting thrown at the bar.
All right. Remember your Neurosin in resistance. This is non-lethal.
Right. So +3 resistance.
Do I get any bonuses? Nope.
He does nothing.
Spending a threat. See if I can reroll that.
He does 1 damage.
As he very clunkily just kind of and just like tries like karate chopping your shoulders, and you're just kind of like shrug it off.
He tried the Kirk chop.
He tried to Kirk chop, and it just did nothing.
Should have
I'm
done an
surprised he was
chop.
being strategic at all and not just like flailing.
I'm gonna do that again.
Roll again.
Daring security opposed.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend at least 1.
And more off their spends to determined by what Venex do.
I'll spend 3 this time.
All right.
nice.
Slightly better.
I'm only 1 worse.
I do have Warrior Spirit, and I spent threat on a melee attack, so I'm gonna reroll that.
Yeah.
Come on, come on, come on.
They died.
We are tied.
Fuck.
Oh, they died.
Venex used threat on a security roll.
She did.
Oh, yes, that's true. That's right. Yes.
That
Thank you. So I can re-roll that 1
Uh
for
huh.
that 0.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Just when I needed it.
Get him, Venix.
Get
I
him.
take full credit for that crit.
You earned it.
Roll that damage.
So unarmed strike was security +1.
Security +1 with the knockdown. Oh.
And I'll spend that momentum we got for a reroll on those 2.
So, game 2, spent 1, so I owe you 1.
Oh, there we go.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Nice.
5, 6. However, all right. So describe the attack you make.
I'll grab his attacking arm and hip toss him over to the
You
floor.
You grab his attacking arm, lean into it, and hip toss him over you onto the ground, and he lands flat on his back. But this Klingon is a lot tougher than he looks. He took that hit and is still. Normally he'd be grinning but he didn't take an injury off that.
Oh no.
He seems to have some good brew call about him.
Ah.
But he is flat on the back. He does take that ant damage.
He's prone.
He is prone.
Gosh.
Far be it from me to do your job for you, but I'd recommend a phaser on maximum stun.
Well, are the Klingon doing anything? Are they just gonna dogpile him?
Yeah, these guys are gonna try to dogpile him and hold him down. So, he's like even more secure. As these 4 Klingons like reach down, like try grabbing limb, laying down on top of him. He's flailing wildly. This guy's getting the heck out of here. Let's see. So that was my two actions. I believe that's top of the round.
All right. Yeah. So he's pretty well restrained.
Pretty well restrained, but he's still fighting and kicking and stuff. But he has like 4 Klingons and a Neurosin and pinning him to the ground.
All right. I guess I will just jump up onto the table and walk over there and just pull out the phaser and see if I can just stun him while he's laying there on the ground. Unless you think that a better plan is to RKO him. So.
Or you could just use medical knowledge and just knock him out.
Give
Yeah,
it
just a little hiss of the night juice.
That was gonna be that'll be one of my questions. If I do like a physical hit, can I just go down there and hit him right, like fucking just slap him right in the sleep button?
If you want to do a melee attack, he does have like 2 disadvantages on him. So you would have +2 hits. If you want to do something medical, it would be daring medicine opposed. But you could like do a special medical attack to hit him with a night juice.
You'd probably have better advantages with the medical roll.
Yeah, I mean, what would the medical roll be?
Daring medicine opposed to his daring security.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the best. I mean, technically, if I punch him, I get the auto 2 hits because he's down, right?
You still get the auto 2 hits. You still get the auto 2 hits. It's if you do the medical attack.
Oh, okay, got it. Copy. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll run across the table and jump down and try to daring medical, give him some night juice.
Okay. It's gonna be daring medicine opposed by his daring security. I have -2 hits.
How do we feel about toxicology?
I'll take that as a focus.
Some night juice. All right.
Let's see, and this attack is gonna be med +2 intense for the damage.
Okay. All right. So I'll guess we momentum and threat to 4 die, and then that's the +2. We'll just try to really get him down here.
So the 2 momentum and 1 threat.
Keep the 1 momentum. So 1 momentum and 2 threat. So leave 1 momentum
Okay.
in case somebody needs it.
1 momentum.
right, so +2 hits, and then there's my 4. Yes, sir.
Threats. All right. That. And I haven't seen your results yet. I really, really don't want to get... I don't want to get hit with this, so I'm spending 3, rolling 4.
No, you do not succeed, Klingon.
Gotcha, bitch!
You got him. Let's see how much momentum you get. So I got like 3 hits total. You got 6, so you gain 3 momentum. So 7 challenge dice with intent.
Copy. What does intense do?
Makes him harder to resist. It makes it harder for him to resist an injury for every effect.
Gotcha. Alright, 7 challenge dice.
I suggest reroll.
Yeah, I
to
can-
try for effects.
Yeah, I guess I'll spend and reroll the zeros.
Mhm.
Yes. Alrighty.
Got more damage.
Yeah,
4,
not too bad.
5,
Intent
6,
doesn't
7,
fire.
8. That is 4, 5, 6, 8. Minus the group call. That is 6 damage total.
Another injury.
4, 5, 6. That is his first injury.
Injuries in both feet.
Go to sleep.
But-
Go to sleep.
Yeah. As you're wrestling him to the ground, and you sneak in there, air of the hypo, and you're able to get him in the neck. He's flailing around, and you see his body relaxes a little bit, and then he just grits his teeth and kind of like burns through it with his Klingon physiology.
First, you multiple livers.
Pretty much. Like it had like a little bit of effect, but then yeah, his multiple livers cleaned it up.
Alrighty. Well,
That task.
yeah. Swift task for sure.
All right.
Well, you have your horse tranquilizer on you, do you, Doctor?
No, I don't think I carry that around with me very frequently.
You gotta up the dosage by a factor of 4.
Yeah.
You
Exactly.
gave him a human dose. You gave him a human dose. That wouldn't even affect Fox.
Yeah, remember, the order goes human, horse, Klingon.
Right.
Fox is on the level of Klingon.
Alrighty. Well.
You can try a second dose.
Yeah, I guess we just do it again. I crank that shit all the way into the red zone. like, oh, all right, he's
Give
still awake.
him the whole bottle.
Yeah. Well, we're really just here you go.
First things first.
Still there. Go ahead.
First things first. 2 threat or threat momentum, and 2 swift task, and try again.
Do the 2 threat. We'll need the momentum.
Okay. And for a threat, I will reveal something.
Sure, since I'm all up in his face, why not?
Be careful double dosing a Klingon. They might have like some really good livers and stuff, but there is a chance you could put this man into cardiac arrest if you mess up.
1.5.
Well, bright side. If he goes into cardiac arrest, he's not.
The doctor's right there. Yeah.
deadly.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
I'm
not
on
really
top of it.
deadly. We have
got
a
3
Klingon
doctors.
doctor who would be better suited to deal with Klingon physiology.
Yeah, I guess I'll 1.5 dosage. We'll be like, all right, try again. Stop fighting, please.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go
We're
to sleep.
trying to help you. Yeah, I guess.
He just hisses and spits at you.
-2 because he's still in the same spot.
-2, because he's in the same spot. -1 because as you swift task. So -1 hits on me.
Yeah, copy. Gotcha. Do I still have the +2 from?
2 intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2. Yeah,
doesn't
it's the
affect
same
the
dose.
roll.
2.
Okay, cool.
2 plus
I just wanted to
defense.
double- Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, we'll momentum and we'll give you the momentum and the resting threat. We'll go up to 5 die this time. Let's really get him go to bed. Like, yeah, here we go.
Momentum. Oh, the threat.
Go to sleep.
You know
We'll
what? I'll
re-roll one
spin
of
that
the
back.
zeros. It's cautious.
4. 6.
My God, please, sheet, just work.
Do the thing.
So 5.
All right.
So also
Tie.
5. Yep.
That's a tie.
Do the Klingon do.
You, and you already rolled one. So does the tie stand, or you gotta trick up your sleeve?
I mean, I guess I could use a determination. Sure, why not? We'll use a determination. All problems have multiple solutions. We don't have to beat this guy up. Just pump him full of sleepy juice. That's all.
I'll take it.
Yeah. My sheet is completely dead. Let me refresh. Good lord. Oh my god. Lost connection to server. Trying again.
Interesting.
Yep.
That's definitely compliance on this.
Yeah, because well, no, I also got lag, just barely.
Yeah, I got super lagged and then roll 20 went bye-bye. Alright, I'm back in. Let's see. So let's see. How many of these do I want to reroll?
There is 1 0, but you could try re-rolling all those ones, or the whole pot if you're feeling spicy.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna reroll 4. Keep the 1, 2, and all the ones and the zeros. I'll reroll. If my sheet will. I believe.
Oh no.
No. I can't even see if anything's rolling or not. So you guys are gonna have to tell me what happened because my whole 20 is completely
one number
fucked.
popped up and it was a complication.
Yeah, I have no. I can't see anything that's happening.
Oh, really?
So
I think it only actually registered that you rolled 1 die,
okay,
and it was a comp.
my sheet's completely dead. I'm trying.
Oh
my
goodness! All right.
Oh no.
I'm trying to not click anything because I know how roll 20 works. That if I click anything, it's just gonna spam the chat.
Delayed action, like 13 dice
Yeah,
rolls.
right, exactly. So I tried to click it and it just didn't do things.
Well,
Okay.
I'm gonna.
I've clicked to task roll 3 about 40 seconds ago, and now it's loaded. So maybe we're getting somewhere. All right, let's.
Guys,
can try.
in.
Yeah.
3's experiencing lag.
Yeah, I
And
can't see
we
anything
lost
that's happening, so I don't know if anything has happened right now.
And
I
now
clicked it.
2 zeros and a 1 have popped up.
Cool. All right. Well, then just mess me up. I can't roll
roll
anything, so just figure it out.
Okay. So you got 3, for I get into threat. And there's a complication. Awesome. I'm rolling those 7 challenge dice, Doc.
Oh,
Great.
no.
I can't see anything. So just tell
Oh,
me what's
that's a
happening.
lot of effects.
Okay.
Oh no!
You're rolling those 2.
Night, night, Doc.
Klingon doesn't have anything that makes it hurt more when you get the effects, right?
Not with the hypo spray. Phoenix?
Yeah, I'm trying to get back in here.
No.
Drop me.
Medics, no.
Wait, yeah, well, it's dropping
Oh.
all of us.
Oh my
We're
God.
all in
I'm
hell.
fine. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Well,
Technical
you're doing nothing,
difficulties.
so
I've watched as things have popped up on my screen. I'm not lagging.
Yeah, I can see the things. Now that my lag went away, I just have really bad lag for some reason.
yeah.
It's just you two that got the worst of it.
Okay. Back in.
Phoenix. A hypo spray hits you in the arm.
That sucks.
Oh no.
Well, I mean,
All things considered, not the worst.
he's already not
And you
taking
upped
3
the dosage,
damage
too.
because of
I don't know what's the point of what are these stupid Klingons doing? Like
They're trying desperately to keep him in
Hold
one
him down.
location.
Trying to hold him down, but
these four suck.
Clearly, clearly, this Klingon has gotten the proportional strength of 5 Klingons.
I guess.
clearly.
Write that down. Write that down.
Yeah, exactly. Figure it out. Figure it out.
So,
New drug? Question mark.
Phoenix, you take 6 damage non-lethal.
Okay. Is that after my resistance as well?
No, that's before your resistance.
Okay.
Oh hey.
No injury.
So, knock that down.
Knocked down by 2, I believe.
3.
3.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have so many questions.
Okay.
No
I've had
injury.
just about enough of this Klingon.
Yeah.
Punch him in the nose.
Do I get to go yet, or?
Guys,
Doc just went twice, so for 2 threat you can go.
Sure. I'm heavy stunning this guy.
Phaser.
Yes.
Maximum stun.
done from really close. It's gonna hurt a lot.
Control security. Yeah, he's like flat on the ground, being pinned down.
It's still the fact that even if Genex keeps it closer to her body, that's still like 2-foot gap between the two of them.
Well, I can take a step back, right?
Yeah, you can take a step back.
Okay. Does that count for to avoid other people?
Yep. Avoid other people, or he like strong arm someone and throws someone in front of the beam.
Accidentally stuns the doctor after the doctor tried to drug you.
Yeah, it's really a Three Stooges scene. That's all that's happening. Like,
She tries to stun the
Regular
Klingon.
firing
Klingon
squad.
moves his head, moves ever so slightly. She shoots the doctor in the toe.
But Doc, you do realize that you just pumped Venix full of Klingon on strength and narcotics, and it did no visible effect on her.
I'm sorry, but also, what?
So the doctor's now confused.
I have so many questions about
So,
Fenix's
so in
species.
terms of what Venix has survived in front of other crew members, the captain thinks he's hallucinated, and the doctor is confused and fascinated.
Yes, because Fenix has survived what was the vacuum of space, and now being
And
pumped
now-
full of Klingon narcotics.
Yum.
Yeah, you can take a step back as a minor action.
Okay. Can I take a aim action to reduce the complication?
For a threat, you can take another minor action to aim.
Okay.
That will allow you to, that'll knock down the comp by I1, and you can reroll one of your d20s for free, in addition to everything else.
Okay. All right. I'll give you another threat for a third die,
Okay.
just to make sure. Okay. Sweet.
Doctor's not losing a toe today.
Doctor's not losing a toe today. Roll that beautiful phaser damage.
You ever seen me be unfair? Bold of you to assume I have on my back.
Oh, that's just terrible.
You're not
Alright.
losing a toe
Oh.
today. I didn't say anything about you having a missing toe.
I'll spend momentum to roll that.
Yeah.
What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Much better.
That's better.
Did you charge? Oh, you didn't take a minor action to charge, so this would just be flat. So, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I didn't ask. For a threat, would you like to put a charge on this? Either intense, vicious, or piercing?
Yes. Probably piercing to get through his resistance.
That would do it.
Where's your redundant biology now?
And 1 injury. 2 injuries.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
As he thuds to the ground and goes to sleep. And he's not breathing.
Oh, son of a...
Just
we
what-
got him. Gosh, damn it, we got him. Like, I'll look over to the Dr. Kadal. Help! I need your help. He's not breathing.
Oh, damn it. Grumbles over.
Can you do
Let it-
CPR on a Klingon ribcage? Like, does that work?
He can. Probably not me.
He can.
Stand on him and jump up and down.
I will happily assist the Klingon doctor on his Klingon patient with my emergency medicine.
Absolutely.
Only people with beings with proportional strength can do it. Can do Klingon CPR.
Fenix would probably do Klingon CPR.
I'll look at.
Like,
Oh, good.
I was gonna say, are their ribcages like armored or reinforced or something?
And like double crossbar. They have like twice the number of rib
So pretty
cages.
much Klingons and Vulcans would be the best bet for Klingon CPR.
Yep.
I'll look to Dr. Kadal and be like, "Have you seen anything like this before recently?"
No,
Yeah,
I
just hit him on
haven't.
the chest like Fonzie and get him started again. Hey.
Started again. He comes back to life and immediately tries to strangle you.
Oh, shoot him again.
Kadal is providing advantage to make this just diff 1, and so Doc, you can take a lead.
Copy. Okay. Emergency medicine.
Fenix, if you want, you can absolutely assist.
Emergency medicine. I'll give you momentum. Go up to 3 die.
Yeah.
Fenix, punch him really hard right here.
Do they have restraints of some type?
For momentum, you could.
Yeah, I'll ask.
This security
What's his name? Gratis?
guys over there who's been doing
yeah.
nothing.
If I could borrow his cuffs.
As you say that, Kratal and a bunch of station security, he finally rushed into the bar.
Oh, good.
They're all like head to toe in SWAT gear. They have disruptor rifles out, armor, helmets. It's ballistic shields. They're like, oh no, Klingon bar fight. All right, let's go.
Everything's perfectly under control. I'll reach over and remove the hyper spray from Fennec's arm. Totally fine over here. Relax. Like
it's not like the hypodermic needles. They injection it's still in your hand. It's not stuck in it.
well, this one is for comedy purposes. You're in your
Comedy
room.
purposes.
Like,
Comedic
I'll
purpose
poke holes in your
somehow.
comedy.
You
That's not how hypo sprays work.
I know. Sorry, we'll stop having fun. We'll stop having fun, everybody. We'll
This
stop
is an
having fun.
unknown alien species. For all you
Roll
know,
it
the
back.
hyper sprays do stick.
Right, roll it back. Stop. No fun. Just cut it out, guys.
no fun.
Yeah, the
All right.
doc had his heroin kit out here, so you know.
That was the mess up. Wasn't a hyper spray at all.
Grabbed the wrong thing. Whoops.
This is where we learned that Guy doesn't
He
use
pulled the
hypo
needle.
sprays. He uses antique syringes.
Why do you
Well,
still
glass.
have one of those?
He's alive. He's just non-combatant. He's knocked out.
I'll look over to Natalia and shrug and be like, "Can we use your medical bay?" God, we really suck. Like,
Or Dr. Kadal can just take him back to the ship. where he won't be a
Let's do
problem
the
for anyone
medical
to clean
bay
up.
a first.
We don't
He's
have
already
a ship.
closer, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, nice.
Kadal
Come down here.
Kadar starts looking over or this is Cleon on with a crude looking tricorder.
I'm gonna also yell at the other Klingon warriors. Be like, you all are coming with us. We have questions for you.
Presence, medicine, and diff 1.
Probably also get them checked out too, make sure they don't have whatever he has.
Yeah. That's why they're coming with me to medical.
Mhm.
No, you said you had questions. You not. We need to
Also
get
medical.
them
Like,
to you.
okay, all right, sure.
Yeah.
I'm the yep.
Yeah, the questions, where have you been?
Right.
What
Where have you
ate?
been? Are you feeling any symptoms? What's the, like?
What did he eat and drink?
Exactly. Have you noticed anything weird? Like, that's gonna be-
Kadal.
Questions about him.
So that medical scan with Kadal that he's been doing while we're having this conversation, he speaks up and says, as he has a infection in his spinal cord. There's some
Oh.
inflammation here,
Oh, good, great. Okay,
and he shows you the scan stock. Reason medicine difficulty 3.
Yeah, I'm assuming it looks relatively similar.
Just gotta get past
Okay.
all the extra trips.
Reason medicine diff 3.
Mhm.
Copy. Investigation is a focus.
Yes.
Copy. I'll give you a momentum. Go up to 3 die. I will re-roll the 0.
Indeed, it does look familiar.
Alrighty.
Oh no.
Alrighty then. Great.
Well, now we know why he was screaming about pain.
Well, okay, good. We get the medical. I'll share with Dr. Kadal all of the notes on the sickness that Natalia has for the station.
Oh, is it that sickness?
I believe so.
Which one?
There's like a small viral thing that's going on in the station. That I've been slowly working on. Well, I mean, since I got back at least, because the station's Dr. Natalia told me that something was going weird.
Hey, Sorrel's here.
Hey, Sorrel.
Hello.
They killed and then brought a Klingon back to life in a bar fight.
He wasn't dead. He was just in cardiac arrest.
You said, and I quote, "He's not
He
breathing."
stopped breathing.
Not breathing does not mean not alive. There's a
Pretty close
difference.
to
He was
it.
dead for 3 seconds.
Yeah, so I guess when we put him in medical,
All right.
share everything with Dr. Kadal to see if anything
Med
that kinda clicks
room.
for him. Oh God.
Bedroom.
Well, you might want to mute feedback like crazy.
And then I think it's probably best if he questions his own Klingons, which was why I was bringing them all with us to medical, to figure out where they've been recently with that guy, if they have any sort of symptoms, places they've been in the past, 2 days of being on the station?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think it's best if he questions his own crew, because they respect him more, and learns that information from them, while I guess I'll get a blood sample from this Klingon and add it to the list of sickos and see
Do
what
we
we can
know
learn.
the transmission? What's the word? How the disease is transmitted?
It's probably a viral thing. It doesn't appear to be an airborne illness. There are like hot zones that I was going to look into tomorrow during the day.
Well, now you're looking into it much earlier.
Now I'm looking into it now at nighttime. Yeah. There's like three of the docks on the station appear to be involved. Docks and science labs. And it looks like I've tracked it that 60 to 70% of the cases of the station, which are only like 20 cases currently, have some ties, movement patterns in one of the docks, Dock 4, I believe. Yes, Dock 4 here on the station. So,
all right.
I was going to go do a whole scrub of that area with the station's doctor permission tomorrow, but it looks like we might be speeding up the timeline.
Yes, room doesn't make sense. There. All right. Green is like the general waiting area. The big blue room is like backroom medical stuff. There's lockers and like some beds of curtains, and then the 4 rooms in the back are proper or private med rooms.
Gotcha. Yeah, definitely start isolating these people, because none of the other cases have shown any sort of tendency or propensity to violence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's probably just affecting different physiologies differently, or some sort of more direct kind of transmission for Klingon guy.
Have there been sick Klingons yet?
One, and he did not experience any rage-like symptoms at all.
Huh.
So do you want all the Klingons like isolated in one room, and then?
Yeah, we need to test them all and get a blood sample on sick guys, see if we can see any swimmies in there and see if it's been transmitted to his pals. Because the other Klingon, Korak, that was affected, he was a comm specialist? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he had fever, headache, sore throat, coughing, loss of appetite. So it's like nothing very similar to this.
Meanwhile, this one said,
This one said, kill, murder,
your
death.
spinal cord is my property.
That's one way of doing it. All right. Control medicine diff 2.
Copy. Control medicine diff 2. Take a momentum.
Take it back.
Aye.
You do a full case study of this. They've been on the station for same 2 days as you. They came on the Majka Bay. Generally just been hanging around, got some shore leave. He went to the bar, got some drinks. Interesting enough, your victim here had
Try the food drink.
he tried the cold fusion.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I did
Hang on,
not.
what?
It was a fruit drink.
So-
The Klingon, the bartender guy's like, we have this new special fruit drink, and I was like, no, where'd you get the fruit from? And he's like, And I was like,
So-
I'm not gonna drink it.
So we should probably figure out what that fruit is,
Yeah.
because that may be the cause.
Yup.
Um,
And who the illegal dude is selling this fruit?
It's clearly
Yes.
the Borg.
oh no, it's not the Borg.
It's always the Borg.
It's the Romulans.
He had one of.
It's the Borg this
It's a
season's
Borg
Romulans? Is that what we're doing?
It's a Borgified Romulan. I knew it.
I'll I guess I'll see if. I mean, medical doesn't have shipping manifests at all. Oh, here you go, Venix. There you go. I don't know if you followed me to medical or not. But I'll see if you can potentially look into the docks, see if you can figure out what this fruit is and how it got on the station, and if it's in dock 4, which it probably is. All of that information to follow that lead.
As far as Doc, I'll give you another roll. Reason, medicine, difficulty 3.
He's in medicine, difficulty 3, copy. Still investigation.
Mhm.
Copy. Give you a momentum up to 3 die. Sure.
Got it. Your other Klingon case study, he didn't say anything about eating or drinking anything unusual or any new foods.
Interesting. All right.
So, it's possible that either this virus is mutated or it has
Yeah.
a much stronger effect when ingested by
When
Klingons.
ingested, yeah. Copy.
But it still has the contact contagion. It's just
Mhm.
amplified when ingested.
Gotcha. All right. I still think we should probably still secure the docks and look into the fruit, see if there's kind of carrier trace at all of it. But
Kadal,
I should have enough with someone who is like very actively affected by it, with an immediate blood sample in combination. I want to see if any of these Klingons have also done it, if they have any sort of, if any of them are immune at all.
you
Should
want
have enough of a sample size,
to cross-reference?
to cross-reference and begin potentially formulating some sort of antibody or antivirus. If I have a sick patient and potentially people that ingested it and are not sick, with all of the data that we already have.
You might have enough data to deductively make a antibody, but it would be better if you can and find the original source that hasn't been through someone's immune system first.
Yeah, but but we do have the other 4 Klingon that I want to check. I want to see if any of them have ingested it and have any sort of immunities. at all.
The
Is
other
that something
4,
that Dr. Kadal can do, or
Dr. Kadal says the other 4 haven't ingested it. They didn't take the drink.
all right, copy. All right, cool. Well, that's good at least. Then yeah, I guess we have to figure out this Dock 4. I mean, I consider this some form of medical emergency. I don't know how Bastion Station handles this sort of thing. It's technically still Natalia's rodeo. But yeah, I mean, I would recommend to her. Well, seems like that fruit is potentially a direct source. We need to figure it out, get scans of that, see if it's something in there that is causing the issues. It appears to be moving through 4th dock. I'm probably going to find evidence of this there. So,
absolutely. I agree. Kadal, I'll says, whatever error this is we have to get to the bottom of it. Presence medicine difficulty 1, if anything. Just
yeah, B.
Yeah, with that, Natalia easily goes through her chain of command and does a shutdown of Dock 4 or medical quarantine, and you guys can.
Same with the bar, obviously. Don't make any more of those drinks.
Yeah. Yep. Same thing. Momentum. You can add that.
Yeah, go for it.
Bar shut down. Making the cold fusion drink. No more Shirley Temples.
No more Shirley Temples.
Phoenix, what are you doing during all this?
Basically supervising to make sure that the Klingons either don't get out of hand or wake up suddenly and, go for that, jump scare kind of thing.
Boo! Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he... Inside security, diff 1. Or reason if you want to, get into the room and do a full sweep.
Okay. Really? Oh.
Damn.
No, damn. Well, I get a automatic success for exceptional reason, but the comp. How much momentum do we have?
You can squash it.
We have 3.
Yeah, squash it with momentum.
Yeah. I should go for it.
It appears that Natalia's staff has laxed on security and just had regular restraints, not Klingon strength restraints.
We're learning a lot about their station security.
Yes.
Clearly, Fox has been away for a while.
Yes, very much so.
So we'll start a review of security station procedures and
Fox is going to come back to this
procedures.
Report, and it's just going to be putting every single member of security on high alert for the next month and a half.
They're just doing burpees. He's on the promenade.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to be lax with security and cause a station-wide pandemic? Burpees on the promenade. And he strips every security member of their Phoenix badge until they earn it back.
Yes. All right. So, next to the cargo bay.
That's where I'm going.
All right.
If we're locking it down, I think that it's best. I guess if we go take a peek.
Yeah.
Find these fruits. I guess also find some of the fruits in the bar as well, right? Because he's using them to make drinks.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd probably request Starfleet security team after seeing all of the snafus of the station security.
Control security difficulty 3.
Me?
You or Venix. Whoever's leading the investigation
I was
of the...
trying to get Venix to come with me, but I don't know. I don't think he wanted to, or she wanted to.
Oh, well, I'll come with you if you want.
I feel like a name character needs to have eaten or drinking this fruit to add stakes.
What do you think the captain's tea is made out of?
You know, Venix? You know?
I mean, I did offer you for you to make. I did offer you to make the drink, so.
Oh yeah, you did offer it to me, and I went no.
I didn't. We're fine. Captain didn't ingest it.
All right. Phoenix, you want to take that roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll assist. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Take a threat.
You can assist with medicine, Doc, since this is a pandemic
Sure.
thing.
Focus
in customs inspection.
Is that actually on your list?
Amazing. Yeah, I was gonna say, dang, what a unique one.
You've been dealing with this man for how long, and you still fall for it?
Are you gonna? How many? Name me all of my focuses right now.
Yeah.
Name me every single one.
I can look at your sheet.
Well, but that would be cheating. There you go.
He does this constant. That's why he does this constantly, because nobody checks him on it. And then I smack him with a newspaper.
Yeah, just make sure the author's paying attention.
Yay! You managed to get it. So you find this as a crate of fruit. That's been taken up and properly stored away after the ship dropped it off. Apparently was dropped off about 7-8 weeks ago. And it was left here by a vessel named the CEV-E10.
Okay.
Who's got the CEV register?
Yeah, I was gonna ask this. Yes, yeah.
God damn it.
One
Is
one
it the
momentum.
chat?
One momentum.
God damn it.
Chat exploration vessel?
I think so. Yeah.
Check the thing. Check the thing.
One momentum. I
It's the
can
first
verify.
one.
Yeah, go for it.
Venix. One momentum.
Yes.
Chet exploration vessel. This is their Warp 5 vessel that they've been exploring the Shackleton with.
They went to 3 new fucking star systems.
I
and they
told
brought
you.
back the worst fruit.
Amazing.
I don't want to deal with them.
Bless you, author!
They're not.
Alright.
We're not going after them. That's somebody else's problem now.
Yeah, we don't
I'm
have
passing that
a ship currently.
As captain of the flagship, I pass that to somebody else.
Delegation.
All right. Well, there we go. We've got something there. Is there a lot of it?
Yeah, there's like there's like a couple tons of it. It appears there's that they've been like slowly parsing it out and like, hey, you want it? You want a couple pounds? You want a bag of this? It's new fruit. It's a blue fruit. It's kind of like 6 lobes on it, roughly about orange size.
Okay. Great. I guess we'll take it to the lab. Gotta do some scans on it. Yeah, that's what I do. My whole focus is trying to fix this damn thing. If I know that this is a science thing and not a medicine thing, I would call Sorrel. wherever Sorrel might be.
We can cut back to Sorrel and 3. Since they haven't done things yet.
I mean, it's been great sitting back and watching you guys get beat up by Klingons. That was entertaining.
Dude. The bar fight episode, didn't think it was going to happen. Didn't think we were here tonight.
This happens every time we have any sort of chill on the station episode.
Yeah. This was great.
The first time I had shore leave with my Klingon character, he defended his honor and killed a Dahara master.
Amazing. That's fantastic. Like, what more could you want from shore leave?
All right.
The captain had to go get me out of jail, but you know.
Vanek, did you seriously forget that Barton blew up the Zealth?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. The Zealth was scuttled out because you probably could have saved it, but also didn't want to fall into enemy hands.
There was
Yeah, I
also,
forgot they
there was
blew that
also
up,
the
too.
problem that it was impaled by the Crimson Blade and being boarded by the Orions. Not Orions, Gorn.
Gord.
Gord.
All right. You got nice. Well, 3 has recently gotten a promotion. Field commission to a lieutenant of Starfleet. And Sorrel, as executive officer, or you've been helping him with that.
Good.
Where would you be doing this? I imagine like you're in a place and you're like quizzing him on protocols and directives and stuff, or something of that nature, or however, or whatever other scene involving that you would like to do.
That sounds good.
Yeah, you could be like in a reprimand on the station.
Are you still getting feedback?
A little.
Testing. No.
Testing.
Anyway, what was the question?
Yeah, just
Where
how
are we while we're studying?
Yeah, where are you? How you're studying? What does that look like?
Are we on Narendra? Where are we at?
You're still on Bastion, and
Bastion.
we're waiting for transport.
Okay. I imagine we're like in a lounge or something.
You could do a lounge.
Yeah.
Bunch of little tables. Sweeping view. Oops. There's a sweeping view to the north, showing the a planet below.
Let's go over the Federation Charter once again.
Three will begin reciting the entire thing because he downloaded all of it. We, the peoples of the United Federation of Planets, hereby declare that all species are created equal.
Give me a reason condiff 3.
All right.
See how well you can recite it.
All right. Roll for memorization. I love this game. Okay. Focus in. Ooh. Computers, technically, I guess. Excuse me.
Technically, because of how you got the information, yeah.
Sweet. All right. Take 3 threat, and I want to roll 4. Here we go. Doggone it.
Got a reroll?
I unfortunately do not have bold con, so no.
Sorrel, it's close, but he's missing a few. He's missing a few keywords.
You skipped over a whole section there.
My apologies. Which one?
And I tell him which one.
Correct choice. Yeah.
Let's start over from the top. Here we go. Then we got to cover Starfleet protocols, Prime Directive, first contact protocols.
How's 3E feeling right now?
I mean, as a side effect of being Borg, he loves learning. Like he just loves seeking and absorbing information. So currently, he's very like he doesn't mind the rote repetition because he understands the importance of having correct information.
And Sorrel, how are you feeling about this? About helping Borg, who is a brilliant officer, but also someone who's a member of a species who caused you great pain.
Yeah, I feel like though that Sorrel kind of worked that out with 3, with the liberated Borg, and that he's made the logical decision to doesn't see him as Borg anymore. Borg is a collective, and 3 is no longer part of that collective. Ergo, 3 is no longer Borg in the eyes of Sorrel. He's just 3.
Reasonable.
Oh boy.
I'm just populating the lounge.
Pirates?
Yeah, it's a pirate station. It's a pirate station.
They're supposed to be here.
Okay, good.
We're the outsiders here.
It does feel weird, but yeah.
Yes, every Starfleet except for Fox is the outsider here.
We are legend.
And I am definitely an outsider here.
Right up until you see the 5-4 just walk by.
Oh yeah, true. 'Cause they've got the thing.
There are Borg here.
Yeah, they're just
They're-
hanging out somewhere.
Right. This is the Borg refugee station.
Yes.
Not a Borg refugee station, they just happen
Well,
to be
I meant-
refugees on the station.
I meant more along the lines
Words
of,
are important. Words in proper order are important.
I meant more along the lines of Vaudwar.
There are no Vaudwar here, outside of any that might have been assimilated on the tackle cubes that got blown up.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, exactly. I'm the only Vaudwar. I'm the weird snakehead dude in the corner.
I don't think you're weird. I
Thanks,
respect
Doctor.
you for who you are. Somewhere, I don't know why the doctor said
Who
to
he
you.
is
I don't.
is simulated member of a species that wants to dominate an entire quadrant.
It's not his fault.
Spending some threat.
Red is getting spent.
Oh boy.
Fine.
Sorrel.
You had first bar fight, yes. What about second bar fight?
Second bar fight.
Yeah.
Inside command div 2. Nope, 3. There's other traits in play.
Uh-oh.
It's clearly that Ryman knows of Sorrel and has a vendetta against him.
And would leadership or composure apply here?
Leadership, absolutely.
Okay. 3. Take all the threat to get to 5. Onwards and downwards. Oh my god.
What?
Whoa.
I
Whoa.
am going to reroll. Not that it's going to
If
help.
you re-roll, you won't have enough to succeed.
Yeah.
It seems early to spend a determination. Well, I guess it's late.
It's
I-
late.
It's
yeah.
late. We're like 5 hours in. So this is your only. This is probably gonna be your only scene.
Yeah, so I'm going to spend a determination.
And if I had known that, I would have spent my information on that knowledge.
Here.
I mean, why not? You know.
Okay. Sorrel, what's a spend?
So I'm not really sure what I'm doing with this insight command roll, so I'm unsure what value I would be invoking.
You're picking up on something that at 3 is doing.
What?
Does it seem like a puzzle I'm solving?
Yes, I'll take that.
Okay.
You're fidgeting weird, 3. Stop it.
Don't worry about
Once
it.
again. There we go.
His nervous tick is to extend and de-extend his simulation tubes back and forth.
That's an awful tick.
This is where we find out.
Is that
Bob
canon?
Have a hood like a cobra.
That is, yeah, that's straight up gonna be 3's nervous tick.
That's
Oh
hilarious.
God.
Well, they don't all the way extend. It's just like they poke out and then go back in, and then poke
I
out
know
and then
what
go back in.
It's just like a centimeter back and forth.
Yeah, and like sometimes he changes it up so it goes like 1, 2, then 2, 1.
You just gotta get you a fidget spinner. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
We need him to have a less dangerous.
The only way I can explain this is 3 is getting the words right, but he's not grokking in the meaning and the intentions behind why those words are important, why these orders are the way they are.
Oh,
He's downloading them and like they're instructions on the computer, and he's not quite realizing that there's stories behind this, and there's a reason why we check airlocks like this, because the last time someone did it, someone died.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, so it's repetition versus learning,
Yes.
or memorization versus learning.
Right.
I hope I wasn't stepping too much on your toes there, 3, with that threat.
No, that's that good for his character.
All right.
Yeah, so Sorrel will kind of stop 3 and go, no. I know you can download the information, but you've got to understand it. You've got to feel it. You've got to understand its meaning. It's reason. It's raison d'etre. It's Latin for reason for being.
Latin. I will add that to the language database.
That's not quite well, fine, but these aren't just like instructions, in a pure language. These are the principles by which we as Starfleet officers live and exist. and why we seek out new life and new civilizations. Boldly go.
Freeze just like cocked his head. Is not knowledge understanding?
Information isn't knowledge. No, I would say yes. If it becomes knowledge, then you've gained a certain amount of understanding of it, and you don't just possess it. Right? If I have a book, I possess information. But if I've read the book and I've understood what the intention behind the writing and what its purpose is, then it becomes knowledge.
Why not write the intention with the information? That seems inefficient.
I'm not quite sure how to answer that question.
I might be able to help you out.
Okay.
Insight Command difficulty 4. That is definitely a puzzle for it. But I'll spend the threat to make that 4.
Okay. Then I'm going to spend 2 momentum and the rest in threat to get to 5. And here we go. I'm rerolling the complication. Here we go.
4, 5, 6, 7. If the intention was as written and with the instructions, it would be a recursive loop of not actually learning, and it would just be a recursive loop of giving information. You actually have to sit and puzzle with the morals and the ideals in order to understand them. It's the wrestling with the information that allows you to understand it.
Considering broader implications and potential inconsistencies and thinking it through from first principles rather than just sort of accepting it as some kind of list of information to possess, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's how I try to communicate. Well, maybe you should spend some time thinking about that.
Here we run into the challenge of me, the autistic person, not knowing how to interpret that.
So many neurodivergent people trying to philosophize on the spot.
It's an endless circle. There's never a way out.
If you could puzzle it out yourself, then it would be puzzled out for 3, because I believe at this point you're both working under the same confusion as to what Cyril is trying to get at. Because
Yes.
neither of you would understand exactly what he's trying to do.
It has been the most annoying thing for me for like going to English class and having to read the subtext of a book instead of just reading the book.
That is really annoying, isn't it? At 3.
Uh-huh.
Is this inefficient?
I don't like the tone of voice you're asking this in.
I'm trying to nettle you as a player.
Yes. It is inefficient.
So, would these principles, would the prime directive, be something that you wish to uphold?
Well, that one's easy because that's an order, and he can puzzle out the logic behind the order. Like, the Borg didn't assimilate lesser species, or at least technologically in advanced species.
The Prime Directive's a little different, and from that.
Well, yes, but in his mind, he's equated it to the same thing, where it's like, okay, so less advanced species don't make contact. That's the logic chain in his head. He hasn't maybe quite put together the fact that you don't make contact with them because every time you do, it goes badly.
Yeah, let's poke that and say that at the sticking issue you guys are wrestling on is the Prime Directive, so we can have something a little more concrete to work with.
Ah, yes, Star Trek, the Prime
Yes.
Directive debate.
Star Trek in.
Woo!
Across the universe.
Boldly going forward because we can't find reverse.
There you go.
All right.
This Klingons off a starboard bow, starboard bow.
Starboard bow.
Okay. So yeah. Sorrel, you're kind of getting an idea that that's 3's reasoning behind the Prime Directive, and it doesn't quite sit right because if it's just an order, or they might not do the right thing in a pinch. Because
I'm gonna give him a number of instances where captains have ignored the Prime Directive, and sort of give him the charge of determining whether or not those were correct decisions or the incorrect decisions. And I'm going to preface it by saying, if your conclusion is, well, they violated the Prime Directive, ergo it must be a wrong decision, I want you to look further than that.
By what parameters are we judging a correct decision?
Exactly.
He just stares blankly at you.
You just asked a disconnected board to philosophize.
But
I'm going to
it's
spend two on minimum of threat to get to 4.
but it's kind of an important philosophy to understand. So just throw something at me 3 if I poke too hard at your autism with this with this fake philosophy stuff. So
I am constantly trying to Rubik's Cube my own brain, so I appreciate the exercise.
That's great. I love that.
all right, gain 3 e momentum. Do you have any specific examples you want to highlight, Sorrel?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give him Kirk arming the other side in what's it, Private Little War.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. Let's see, a couple from Janeway. Yeah.
There was that one where Picard helped the civilization because the little girl called Data for help.
Yep, they calling Data for help.
Mhm.
Example. It's a good one.
Just leave out any bits where we imply that we're the ones that accidentally brought 3's race back into existence, so he has to go after them.
Cisco probably too. Good Cisco one.
Oh, right, because the whole religious figure thing.
Yes, that's a big one.
Love. Come on.
Yeah.
All these examples are explained and storied out to you 3 as these are very obvious examples of a captain blatantly violating this Prime Directive. There was an order and they disobeyed that order, and yet Sorrel seems to be talking about them like they're admirable for doing so.
So you were judging by a moral metric?
Yes. The point is that any rule applied inflexibly can result in unjust and bad outcomes. And one of the things a Starfleet officer must do, often in the moment, is make split decisions as to what is the best possible outcome. And while, of course, taking into account our first principles, like the Prime Directive, whether or not applying them in a given situation is the best course of action.
How do you judge when is the time to be flexible?
Sorry, what was you were saying something?
Yeah. How do you judge when the time is to be inflexible?
Well, again, I guess depends on the context, and we rely on Starfleet officers to use their good judgment, particularly when we're on the edges of Federation space, or even outside of it, as we are in the Shackleton. So,
what makes judgment good? Is that not relative?
I wouldn't say it's relative, because again, we're applying first principles. We're simply not rigidly applying them. There's an Earth poet by the name of Ralph Waldo Emerson. He said, "A foolish consistency is the hobgoblin of little minds." And I think what he meant by that was to do something just to be consistent is too rigid of an approach to problem solve.
You know what you have to do, 3. You have to question what a hobgoblin is.
2 threat. You have to have a question on a hobgoblin edge.
Fantastic.
Oh boy.
What is
Yes.
a hobgoblin?
A mythical creature from Earth's history. But in this instance, in this context, as it's used in the quote, it's meant to suggest that it's something that plagues those with an inability to see broader implications, and who just reflexively follow one path. I'm trying to explain metaphors without using the word metaphor and then being asked, what is a metaphor?
So, a captain or commander will give an order, but if there is a better outcome, I should ignore them?
Well, sometimes orders must be disobeyed. Now, in so doing, you or I or any other officer may suffer personal consequences as a consequence of doing that. But generally speaking, we follow orders unless we have a compelling reason not to do so. Sometimes we do have compelling reasons not to do so. For example, you may have an order, and that order was given based on information that that is out of date, was incomplete, and now you have better information. But we don't have time to reconsult with the order giver. We just have to act in the moment. So there are scenarios where you may be called upon to disobey an order, but by and large, if the order is good and the information it was based on is good, then you should follow the order, because that's how Starfleet works.
What if there's a situation where
Well, That is indeed a difficult nut to crack.
So if, for instance, I have a first contact situation where I can either benefit the Federation or benefit the I forgot the word.
Polity or species.
Civilization. Thank you.
Yeah.
The new civilization. Who am I to assign priority to? One best outcome will damage the other.
Yes, sometimes interests are in conflict, and that's inevitable. I mean, ultimately, we are Federation officers. We owe our loyalty to the Federation, and we should genuinely act in its best interest. However, I mean, I can imagine scenarios where the harm to the Federation is slight, and the harm to someone or the other species or planet or whatever is great, and perhaps in that instance, their interests should outweigh those of the Federation. There's no way for us to go over every possible scenario. That's why we operate from these first principles to begin with. We have the first principles, we have our hierarchy, and so we can rely on that in most cases. But we also have to be flexible, and we have to be aware of context, and we have to make decisions where there is no opportunity to consult with a collective, be it our new collective, your new collective, Starfleet, or what have you. And in that instance, you have to make an individual decision based on your training, based on those first principles, and based on the context in which you're operating and the likely outcomes from the actions you choose.
Is this the greater good that is mentioned in the documents?
Yes, there you go.
3. I just went to threat.
Uh-huh.
What if there is no good outcome? What if there's a situation that no one could win?
The Kobayashi Maru?
Shh, quiet.
Well, in those instances, you're
Yeah,
careful.
I'll voice that.
Sometimes that is the case, and you choose the best of the bad options, the least harmful, if you can.
Noted. I will think on this.
Good.
So this is timeline-wise after Voyager's returned, correct?
Yes. Voyager has returned. The Voyager document is available. You kind of have to like ask for it and pull it from Starfleet records.
Is all knowledge that a Starfleet ship was in the Delta Quadrant at one point?
Oh yeah, that was famous. From like season 5 of Voyager, or up until its return. It was like a thing that.
It was that communication back.
Oh, and 3 would have known about Voyager at that point.
Yeah. So you know about Voyager from both ends.
Do we know what has happened to my people?
Your the other liberated Borg?
My species, the Vaudouar.
Oh, do I know what happened to the Vaudouar?
Nobody knows what's happened to the Vaudouar. The Voyager awoken them, and then that plot thread went nowhere.
Yeah, they skipped off into underspace and then did not end up being the big bads of that season.
Yeah.
If
there's stuff in the novelization, I don't know. And
according to official records, well, first of all, you might not know this is off the top of your head, because I don't know how often Sorrel reads the Voyager report.
Yeah. I mean, as long as it's not classified, I would get him access to the records we have.
It's like moderately a classified. You can grant him access, as and say on my authority, I'm giving permission for him to read it.
Okay, I'll do that.
There's just whole episodes that are just redacted.
Yeah, and that was one of the episodes that was kind of redacted.
Reason command. I'll spend 3 threat, the rest. Or sorry, 3 momentum, the rest on threat to get 5.
Sounds like you're not going to know anything for him.
Would computers work as a focus? Since I'm
accessing a computer system, yeah. Doing the Boolean search terms.
We got our momentum back.
Okay, so 6 and 13, 6 and 13. You are able to read that Voyager did have an encounter with the Vaudouar, but it doesn't specify what happened afterwards. It was just kind of like, we found these people, we unthawed them, and then we had to leave in a hurry.
So not too information helpful, but a little bit of information anyway.
They exist. They're not in cryosleep.
They exist.
What are they doing?
No one knows.
Only the Delta Quadrant knows.
Yep.
Interesting. Author, how much would I know about underspace?
You were a former pilot. You would you probably like through underspace several times. What rank were you in the Vaudouar military? How experienced were you?
He made it to...
You said I gave you back your rank.
Yeah. What's does it go first lieutenant, second lieutenant, or like first
No.
sergeant, second, or the other way around?
Second lieutenant and first lieutenant is higher.
It's for what we use. It's lieutenant to grade and then lieutenant.
Yeah.
Okay. So he made full lieutenant. He had his pilot's wings.
Full lieutenant pilot wings. Yeah, you navigated underspace several times.
Okay. I am curious of one thing, Commander.
Yes?
I wonder if the underspace exists outside the Delta Quadrant.
Do we have any information on that?
I don't know if Voyager really encountered enough species to really get any information on that, and what ones that would have knowledge on that probably didn't trust Voyager. So much time was spent.
Oh boy.
No. You are you're very vaguely familiar with the idea of underspace. Voyager does mention that underspace was a possible route that they could have used to get home, but because of this encounter with the Vaudouar, that avenue was cut off from them and they ignored it. But as far as physics and details and stuff, it's redacted.
It's probably more towards my level of redaction.
The specifics of what underspace is and the physics and detailed scans of it are redacted on your level, Sorrel.
Okay. Interesting.
So Sorrel can't access it, but I can.
It doesn't say what level is required. It just says you don't have a required level.
So it's still presumably captain and above, or it's even higher than that.
Yeah.
Well, if that information is known, it's not available to me, unfortunately.
I thought process being, if it does exist in the alpha and beta quadrants, travel could become much easier in this area of space.
Well, yes, something we could explore. Possibility of, anyway.
Hey,
I would
Sorrel.
appreciate the opportunity.
He spent more
Oh,
threat.
Oh no.
Yeah, I saw that.
Insight Science, Div 2. You might realize something.
Surrealist is probably not good for my sanity.
To be fair, most things aren't, Captain.
Astrophysics as a focus?
Yes.
Okay. Spend 2 momentum, 1 threat to get to 4. That'll work.
All right, and then got that back. 6 and 6. As 3 was mentioning underspace being used as a means of traveling, of increasing in travel within and the alpha and beta quadrant.
Where are we on the big map? What's going on?
We're on the big map.
Yeah. You recognize? You remember that Leslie a few weeks ago found signs of someone doing something in subspace, way up here, several light years away.
Where is he here?
Am I speculating that might have something to do with underspace?
If it is called underspace, that would imply that it's beneath subspace, and if you're going to get beneath subspace, you have to do some crazy shenanigans to subspace itself.
I don't like how close that is to the top.
We know the Toth have subspace weaponry.
Yeah, my assumption as soon as he started down this was that this is the Toth. Trying to access underspace, perhaps. Well, I might put a higher priority on Free investigating this, since it might be the Toth, and I hate the Toth.
Everybody hates the Toth.
They are really offensive to me.
If anybody likes the Toth, they're getting court-martialed.
Perverting scientific principles.
Man, 3's got so many fun projects. Recreate Borg, multi-regenerative, multi-adaptive shielding, discover if underspace exists.
All the unnecessary tokens are being eliminated.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that could be a joint project, but with Sorrel and 3. Sorrel doing the science part of it.
But
Yep.
yeah, that kind of leads to the implication that maybe 3 wasn't the first one to have that realization.
So we're playing the 8 ball. I mean, we are. If they're
How
already
did the Toth get access to the Luminox were a thing.
Luminox were a thing, and there's no way in hell that 3 is the only Delta Quadrant Borg that is in the Beta
Right.
Quadrant currently.
So a lot of potential
1,
sources for that.
2,
God damn it.
3, 4. I'm unraveling the thread here.
Don't have a ship yet, author.
I know.
Anyway,
You're welcome, everybody. I accidentally burst the next plot.
One are you going to take primary? The other can assist.
I have a reroll with command, so I guess I'll take the primary in case we need it.
Strategy, tactics, investigation, stuff of that nature.
My insight is garbage. Let you do that.
My insight isn't super great, but it's not garbage.
Yeah, well, my insight command is 8, so...
Well, yeah, mine's 14, so I think...
Yeah, take the lead, please.
I don't really have tactics as a focus. So I'm going to roll it without focus. I'm going to give you... I'm going to spend 2 momentum and the rest in threat to get to 5. And here we go. Hey, look, got them all.
That'll work.
And here I was worried about I wasn't going to have anything to spend threat on.
Hey!
And I gave it back to you.
Yep.
And
then-
here is my assist roll, if it wants to work. The dice rolling button is not working. We might get 2 random rolls in a second. There they are.
Got it. All right. That is. I'll take the first one. Cool. You have to float. Do you remember what Valkyrim told Grell her 2 rules were? The 2 simple things
Don't
that
get Starfleet involved.
and
I don't remember the other one.
I assume that's what the rule's for.
Yeah.
So,
said a lot of things.
don't get Starfleet involved.
Yeah, Grill. To be fair,
Grell messed up, but yeah, Valkyrim told Grell that he had 2 simple tasks. Don't get 2 simple rules. Don't get Starfleet involved, and get me Borg parts.
oh, yeah.
oh, cortical nodes.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
If one person,
Specifically Borg cortical nodes.
if one drone knows about underspace, all drones know about underspace.
Right.
So if you have
But
a
we
cortical
blew her
node,
up,
you
so
can
it's
tap
fine.
Oh.
Tap into that information.
She's
How
not
else would
gonna
it
get
fit?
this
She's not the
information
only
anymore.
person working on that project, though.
Yeah, but she's not going to be the one using it. It would be easier to just smack them.
Chat's having an existential crisis about this.
So what is the tactic here that they're...
Oh, because chat also has a live Borg.
Yep.
So they can have her.
Yeah. So you have 3 float.
What is the tactic that they're engaged in here?
Yeah, I can
So if they
explicate
get a
that.
cortical node, they can... Yeah.
She's looking for our cortical nodes in order to get the information and to either get to subspace or create her own subspace in the Shackleton. Or
Well,
underspace. Subspace does
So the tactic is acquire cortical nodes.
Yes, because with a cortical node, you can access any drone's knowledge remotely. Because cortical nodes are what unify the knowledge and intelligence of the Borg hive. It's like logging onto a computer in the server.
Somewhat. 3, you would have more information on this.
Yes.
I would like to
Please elaborate.
spend the 2 floats to create an advantage to counter the cortical node tactic. And I'm going to use my Grand Kite Order of Tactics to double that advantage.
How would you counter that cortical node tactic?
Cut off the supply? Does that kind of make sense? We're going to use find them first and deprive them of those cortical nodes. Kind of a race to.
I'm going to say that's a little too big for our momentum sped. This is setting up the next arc. So your next arc is finding.
Okay,
So,
but I just want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to solve it. I just want to have an advantage when we try it.
3 is our advantage.
I'm gonna hold off on that at spend for Gronkite. I'm gonna do the spend for 3 as something specific about cortical nodes. Because the Borg Collective is a distributed intelligence, each cortical node doesn't have the entire knowledge of the collective. It has fragments of it, and it's it's a peer-to-peer a network. Each drone has like a little bit of information, and they share it all together across the cortical nodes. So just one cortical node is not going to be enough. She's going to need to harvest hundreds, possibly thousands of cortical nodes.
So everything that I'm hearing from this, 3's getting his way, and we're going to his colony in order to set up a safe zone for them.
Yep. But there's another.
Yay!
But there's another bad thing. 2, 3, 4. The way around needing to harvest hundreds to thousands of cortical nodes is if just one particular person happens to know about subspace or underspace.
Oh, so that would
Did I
bypass.
just become a priority target?
Congratulations, you're a priority target.
Congratulations, 3. You're not going anywhere without medics and at least one other security officer.
I'm gonna get kidnapped! Yay!
So
Medics, you
either
have
she
orders
can,
to destroy his cortical node if he gets kidnapped.
so either or she kills and pulls the brains out of thousands of Borg drones, or she kidnaps you.
Yeah.
One of those seems slightly easier.
It's still ring because we know 3 is from a species that knows of underspace from the Delta Quadrant, but there were 2 tactical cubes in this sector of space that housed unknown number of Delta Quadrant species.
And who just went on the news to say, hey, Liberated Borg has just been given a commission.
Does got it.
Just put that on you. Just now.
Badwar now has his face in the papers.
I mean, it's a good thing that Valkyrim's dead and you threw a ship at her.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? She is dead, right?
Yes.
Sure.
She should be very
I know,
dead because both ships exploded.
And I think we're operating on them. If we don't see the body and get to sit with it for 3 days, we can't
The
believe
body
it.
was disintegrated.
Yeah.
Do you want to join the body, Sorrel?
That's what should have happened.
Do you want to join the body?
Okay, so
I'm just saying, that's usually how it works.
You're fast tracking your way to joining that body, Sorrel.
Anyways,
I love
We don't know.
I love how 3 and Sorel
Yeah,
went
he's not
from,
agreeing.
I love how 3 and Sorel went from, hey, we should like talk about the Prime Directive and stuff, to, oh my gosh, we're doomed.
you just kind of fell ass backwards into this conversation. I love it.
Uh-huh.
You do have one float and a bunch of momentum.
Cool. Can I set up an advantage where my cortical node cannot be accessed remotely without my permission?
I would say that would already be a thing, but you can definitely spend to up that security. Like if someone like actually tries to force hack it.
Yep.
Bring an actual tinfoil hat onto Three's head.
Yep.
You have to wear this at all times. 3 costed.
Oh my gosh, that conspiracy theorist guy was right.
Yeah, two momentum. You can increase the encryption. Go ahead and put that as a trait on your sheet so we don't forget it.
Sweet. Yeah. Basically, the way he's going to be doing it is he's already got Borg ciphers, which are ridiculous. But now he's going to start rotating the Borg ciphers like every 24 hours.
Probably a really good idea.
OPSEC. Alright, sheet. We're gonna put that. Put that in the traits. Just because it seems the best place to put it.
Yeah. Straight up in this.
Advanced.
I like Venix's suggested password 1, password 2,
password 2, password 3.
You have to
Well, there we
change
go.
it out of order, otherwise they're gonna keep guessing the password.
What's the effectiveness of it? Is it just like an advantage against being hacked, or
an advantage against being actively hacked? If someone actively tries to hack your cortical node remotely, they have +1 difficulty to access that information. Doesn't stop surgical removal, but that's a different kettle of fish.
Yeah, that's the I get tied down to the Mr. Bond table and get dissected. Yeah.
That's why you have to set up a solid structure in the cortical node.
And now our
I
K9 is panicking and telling her ship, guys, those several thousand Borg we have in our basement?
They have several thousand Borg in the basement? Where are they?
Yeah, they're setting up a liberated Borg colony.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good thing they're getting a whole bunch of Mirandas.
Uh-huh.
I just painted a giant target on their back. You're welcome, Mag.
I bet 2 of 13 loves you now.
Uh-huh.
She's plotting on making him that fish head pie when she sees him in person. I think that's done our GM.
Oh boy.
Horrible fish head pie.
So, Commander, we should inform the captain. Right?
That would be a reasonable course of action.
Lieutenant 3 of 12 to the captain.
Captain Smith, your combat adds beeps.
Combat is on the other side of the room. He ignores it. Let Thurl handle
You
it.
just hear this little distant voice.
I have to tap it.
Lieutenant 3
It
of 12 to the
doesn't
captain.
activate.
Oh, it just pings, you're right.
Yeah.
It just pings me.
The beep beep.
Yeah,
There's no
beep,
voice
beep.
until I actually tap the badge, and I was like, no, Thurl can handle it. Off time.
Can I leave a message? Like, how does... How does it work if they don't answer the call?
You just yours just keeps it.
You got no butted. That was the opposite of a yes and right there.
Yeah. You can leave Eve text messages or voice messages. I kind of assume that.
Perhaps you should, Commander.
Sorry, what was that, 3?
The captain is not answering my hails. Perhaps you should call him.
Commander Sorrell, Captain Smith.
Same
Smith.
thing happens to Sorrel.
Smith, a ding from your command. Your XO is coming through.
Whatever it is, handle it yourself, Sorrel. I am not answering the button.
Ghosted by our own captain. What is this world coming to?
Uptime.
I'm
Dealing with the
wondering
existential crisis of being used as a pawn.
if I should alert security. I don't know how concerned I should be here.
Does the captain have one of those like automatic messages you can set up in your inbox where it's like, I'm on vacation right now. If it's urgent, please call somebody
Yes.
else.
No, he's just left it on the other side of the rather large quarters he's been given.
If you want to push the issue, you know where he's staying. You can go to his door.
Yeah,
At this time, it's like 10 at night. The captain's nodding off.
Do. Actually,
I mean, I guess it's not immediately urgent. Wait till the morning, I suppose.
Is this going to be one of those, why didn't you tell me immediately things? And it's like, well, you didn't answer your phone. Is that what's going to happen when we tell him in the morning?
all right.
I suppose so. Oh, also, does this station have Borg alcoves?
They have Borg on the station.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, as they would have alcoves.
Okay, good, because I can't sleep in a normal bed.
Well,
to put it more properly, I can't sleep.
good point. If you want, we can jump ahead to the morning and tell the captain, because I want the captain's response.
Yep, let's do it. I'm gonna go first thing and ping the door.
And I will come with it.
Oh, first thing. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yep.
Captain shows up at the door in his bathrobe, looking like you just woke him up. Just can wait until I am awake. Closes the door.
I'm gonna press the doorbell again.
He goes back to bed and puts the pillow over his head.
I'm tempted to do a security override of the door.
You're going to hack into the station security. You don't have security codes for that, Sorrel.
And we skip ahead. Captain, have the conversation.
Holy! Oh my God!
Have the conversation.
3 hours later, when he's actually awake, he calls them back.
Captain,
What was so important that you had to wake me up?
well, we've determined that I think we know what the Toth are up to. And unfortunately, our friend here, Mr. 3, is going to likely be a target.
And then I suggest you have Mr. Venix keep an eye on him.
I'm pretty sure Mr. Venix is already doing that. But the issue is that we believe they're trying to tap into what Mr. 3 describes as underspace, a sort of subspace.
Underspace, naturally forming subspace corridors that allow quick traversal through.
Then have Mr. Venix
real space.
be constantly within eyesight of him. Again, I don't see how this required me being woken up and bothered in the middle of the night.
Well, Captain, this is the top are either going to go attempt to rip out thousands of cortical nodules from liberated Borg and Shackleton, and or going to attempt to kidnap 3 and gain access to his knowledge of underspace. If they succeed, then that would be a very bad thing. You are the captain.
Captain, this is under your purview. Probably not like an emergency thing. Waking up in the early in the morning wasn't warranted, but yeah, this is your circus, man.
Okay, again, yes, I understand the urgency of it, but no, this was not urgent enough to warrant you disturbing me. Again, Mr. Venix in eyesight of 3 at all times, and warn the rest of the fleet that the Borg are being harvested in order for underspace travel. Again, is there anything more important at this time that would have properly warranted this aggravation?
Did we get a report from the doctor about the infected jet fruit?
Yeah, I was gonna at one point call for Sorrel to see if he wanted to do some sciencey stuff on the fruit. And it's just
If I get a report that it's fruit that was found by the jet, I'm just forwarding that to the Harpo and just washing my hands of the chat.
Yo, find Sorrel. Hey, I have this report to give to the captain. Is he available?
That's
He looks at you, looks at her, get out of my quarters.
All right. Well, okay. So I'll schedule a psychological evaluation before the Stavanger A takes flight.
apparently
Stavanger A is currently in flight. It is either it should be arriving at Narendra or has already arrived. We have to go meet it.
I thought
Out
we
of
already
my
left.
quarters.
Yeah, we're still in Bastion.
Yeah.
No,
Didn't
yeah.
flash forward that far.
That's not what I said. Oh my god! I'm gonna. Are we done?
Takes flight. The Stavanger A taking flight has
Yeah.
already happened before we even can get
It's
to
fine.
it.
It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's
Cool.
go ahead and end.
Okay. And on that note, good news is Klingon, a Klingon troop carrier air comes up, and you all can get a ride to Narendra.
Yay.
Hooray!
Hooray! After all our adventures on Bastion Station is done, and we
Are we going to continue the infected fruit thing? I guess just on the way.
yeah, we'll
Okay.
we'll touch on the infected fruit thing on the way. Next episode.
yeah. So Doc, you can
Yeah.
get with me and we'll
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
As our crew who has move scenes. As our crew who pulls themselves together from their final battle, they realize that maybe the battle wasn't as final as they thought, as new threats and new plots reveal themselves. Who knows what we'll see next on the who knows what we'll see next on the USS Stavanger. And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at incomptech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry, the great bird of the galaxy, for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.